Yo,
Yo, hit the like,
fellas.
share, subscribe, man. What's good with everybody? I just started, man. Hit the like, share, subscribe. Today's Wednesday, beginning of the week, y'all. Middle of the week, everything's good over here. It's finally raining down, casting dolls out here. I already have my puff puff give, and I'm ready. I'm ready to get it on. We're gonna chop it up, have fun, and everything like that. I will say this. I gotta say this. Um, Anybody that's been trying to donate to me, I don't know who's been doing all that kind of thing, but I got some people that's really looking into that. Um, Apparently, people been stealing donations, and person been stealing donations and stuff. I ain't know I'd even be getting donations and stuff like that until I would start getting messages from one of my friends, a couple friend people that I know. It was like, "Hey, did you get that?" I'm like, "Get what?" Da 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 da. And I was like, "No, I ain't get it." But you want to donate to the channel? I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change. It's right there on the thing. It's right there on the thing. Like, it's like so. I don't know what's going on with all that, but anyway, we just gonna do what we gonna do anyway. Last night was only 3 games in the NBA, and the games was the Knicks. They blew out Detroit 140-110. The Mavericks, they won 116-113, and the Clippers beat Portland 118-112. Tonight's games, we got Philly against Cleveland. Then we got Atlanta, Orlando, Miami, Boston, Washington, Brooklyn Nets, Milwaukee played the Knicks. Memphis played Minnesota. Toronto played the Pelicans. The Spurs played the OKC Thunder. The Denver Nuggets played. They host the Houston Rockets again. They play again. Phoenix, they play Chicago. Utah play the Clippers. Sacramento Kings play against the Indiana Pacers. And then you got Portland and the Lakers. They play tonight. I think that's the last game of the night. Yep, that's the last game of the night. Now, I know I ain't been on here like I said because, like I said, I've been taking a break from YouTube. You know, they pick and choose who they want, and people pick and choose who they listen to. I ain't with all that arguing, cussing niggas out, and all the cussing women out, disrespecting all this other stuff, man. It's really about my channel is really about knowledge, bringing men and women together. We can talk about stuff, and there's a lot of things we are going to talk about today. As far as the college games been going, I've really been into college basketball. It's that time of year. And yesterday's games, number 1 South Carolina, they won 73. They beat UCLA. They gave UCLA women their first loss of the season, 73-64. And Iowa State, they played pretty much a nobody. They blew out South Illinois University, Edwardsville. Never heard of them. 93-43. And LSU, they won against Southeast Louisiana, 63-55. And today's games for the women is number 4 Ohio State. They play Louisville in the ACC Big Ten Challenge, and Santa Clara play number 2 Stanford. And for us, the men, Purdue, they play Florida State in the Big Ten ACC Challenge. Then you got Ohio State and Duke. You got McNeese State. Shout out to McNeese State. That's where Joe Dumars went to school at, in Lake Charles, Louisiana. You got North Dakota, Iowa State. North Carolina play Indiana. That's going to be a good game. Carolina been struggling. Michigan State and Notre Dame play tonight as well. far as to take a college ball right now, I really don't see no like contending like favorites like in the men. I think it's very much open
Who your
this year.
favorite though?
I don't have a. This is one. See, college basketball is crazy because you can have a favorite and
Yeah,
your
no, no,
favorite
no.
don't
I'm not
don't.
meaning.
Yeah.
I'm not meaning like not saying who will win. Just off of you, who you like. I know you
Mm.
like. I
Oh,
know you
all the
like
teams that
college.
I like. Oh, Purdue is
Yeah,
Purdue is
other than the
uh,
team that I know you really fuck with.
okay. Other than Kansas, Kansas main problem. I'm just gonna get Kansas. Kansas do have a good team. When you got good point guard play, when you got good guard play, and everything like that, and Jalen Wilson taking that next step. Now, the only 1 through 4, Kansas is good, but one thing about Kansas that's concerned me, they big guys got to develop. They that number 5 spot they got to develop. Now, once that's one thing I like about college. This time, around January, February, you're gonna see a whole different team and everything. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the scores from yesterday's game too, because they was some Baylor. They lost cause to Marquette 96-70 in the Big East versus Big 12 battle. Syracuse they lost to Illinois 73-44. Number 1 Houston, they played Norfolk State. Michigan lost a heartbreaker to Virginia 70-68. Kentucky played a nobody 60-41 at Bellarmine, and Maryland beat Louisville 79-54. And then you got San Diego State and UC Irvine. Now, other teams that I do like the Houston team by them losing their 2 best players from last season in they run. You could really see it's really benefiting from them this year. As far as moving forward, I do like them. I do like Arizona. Arizona is a nice team. Virginia is a very nice team. Arizona, they big man, and he has showed. I think he should be the most improved player in the conference. Cause that big dude can finish, and they got great guards. Even though Bennett didn't, imagine how good Arizona would have been if they would have been Benedict Mathurin would have stayed. Then that team would be even more crazy. But who are the teams that I like? Let me look at Baylor. I like the Baylor Bears. They gonna let me look at the rankings right quick. Oh, Texas. Oh, I can't. Shout out to Chris Beard and Texas. I think Texas is going to be a real nice team. I think it's going to be between them, Kansas, and Baylor for the Big 12. UConn. That's another surprising team this year. That's very good. Great guards, great bigs, and then the big man improved so much from last year. Creighton. That's going to be another team that's going to be scary. Indiana Hoosiers. Shout out to Mike Woodson. He went back to his alma mater. That team is nice. Tennessee, they beat the fuck out of my Jayhawks in the tournament in the championship game. They're gonna be a very dangerous team because when you have guards and then you got bigs that matters in college basketball. Gonzaga, I like what Gonzaga is doing by playing the elite talent. Like they playing against the best of the best, because when you go into look at the West Coast Conference, Santa Clara is about the only team that always give them problems. You know what I'm saying? And another team, but I met a lot of people down here that comes to my job and they see my Jayhawk shit. They be like, I like Gonzaga. I'm like, okay. I said we beefing right now till the season's over with, but it's no disrespect. Auburn is another team too that a lot of people didn't think that they still gonna be up in there in the SEC. Duke is like a work in progress. I don't see Duke really doing anything this year. I could see them doing something next year. Carolina, to me, when you got one of the best big men in the country, and both of your guards outshoot your big man, that's a problem. And until Hubert Davis and his staff can figure that out, you got to feed Bangkok. You have to feed him. Hey, Caleb Love, he's good, but yeah, he had a career high. He had like 32 points, but he took like 32, 35 shots. That is way too much. That is, even though college is the only thing I could say that, yes, it's guard oriented and everything, but the big is the major problem. If you have a big that can score, like Xavier, shout out to Xavier too. Xavier is another team that I like though too, because when you have a guard that can get his own bucket, and then you got two bigs that you can throw down in the low block, one you can throw on the block, and then you got the other big, he can actually bang in the paint, but he also can stretch out. That's a dangerous team to play when you play in the tournament. UCLA, I don't really see big things for Michigan State. I see a lot of holes in their team, but I'm not gonna count out Tom Izzo. But I just don't see this team unless they freshmen really develop, who I really like. I can't think of his name right now. Once he start developing and everything start clicking and get some consistency, and they need their big man too. That's hurt for 2 weeks. They need that big man too. They ain't gonna do nothing without that big man. Without that big man, this team ain't gonna go far. With him, they can make some noise, because that's Michigan State. UCLA, they fighting what they going through right now is like Carolina. When you brought everybody back on your team from 2 years ago, and you ain't made it over that hump yet, that's what they find. Even though, oh boy, he did left and went to the NBA. I think he got drafted by the Jazz, I think. But yeah. And then we got Maryland. Maryland, you really gonna see how Maryland's gonna get tested to me in the ACC. 'Cause a lot of these teams, other than the real teams, that's why I respect Gonzaga, what they doing, because you play against competition. Because when you go to your conference, you're gonna need them wins. If you get them wins and everything like that, they be good. Now Gonzaga got a lot of transfers and everything like that, the transfer portal. They still got Drew Timme. They still got what's that dude named Strutter, number 0. I like their point guard. Their point guard he's like Kansas, Juwan Harris. A good assist to turnover ratio. When you have great guard play and you got a bid that can score, you can go anywhere in the tournament. That's just me.
Yeah.
That's just the college, and I don't see big things for Kentucky. I think Kentucky, I just don't see things from Kentucky. Now, Kentucky squad gonna look nice next year when they get DJ Wagner and they big time recruits. But it's just like everybody just think Kentucky just. I don't get into the ratings. I never got into the ratings of the best recruiting class, because I seen y'all Calipari do it before. You can have all the best Madonna All-American. You can have 5, 6, 8, 9 Madonnas All-American. I've seen Kentucky have so many Madonnas All-Americans didn't even make it to the tournament. Man. You know what I mean? So just because you get the best players in the country don't mean that you're gonna win.
Yeah, they got.
That's all I.
You gotta.
Yeah, you gotta.
Jail.
And know they roles. You gotta. First of all, you gotta know your roles. And that's one thing I like about coaching. And Illinois, shout out to Illinois though too, man, because they got a couple transfers. They got the Baylor transfer, and then they got who won the national championship. Then they got that boy from Texas Tech, Terrence Shannon, and everything like that. Illinois is gonna be the Big Ten. I still say the best conference to me in the country is the Big 12. Then I'll say the Big Ten. Then I'll say I have to say I have to give it to the S. I want to give it the SEC, but I'll say ACC right now, because I think ACC right now is better than the SEC right now to me as of right now. As the year goes on, it could change. It could change. Now, as far as the NBA goes, They ain't that pretty much for me to really say. It is what it is on the thing. I don't be watching Sports Center. I don't be watching all these shows anymore or anything like that. All I just watch the games. I just watch the games on the NBA League Pass, and that's it. I don't be listening to no interviews no more, anything like that. So if anybody come on here want to talk about stuff or whatever, all right, that's fine. You know what I mean? But one thing we not gonna do, we don't lie over here. We don't lie over here. Now, let me just get to the Lakers. Now, the Lakers beat the San Antonio Spurs the other night by like 30-some points. LeBron comes back. Now, they lost a 17-point lead in the fourth quarter. They should have never lost that game in the first place, because them the kind of games that you're supposed to win. Shout out to Nembhard, who hit the three, who went to Gonzaga. Hit the game winner on him. Now, I said this before the season started. I didn't predict the Lakers even make it to the playoffs. I didn't even have them in the play-in. I did say that before I did that. And then when I said that, you a hater, or LeBron can carry this team. Look, LeBron is not the type of person that's going to carry anymore. And I'm just going to say this. LeBron James signed an extension to play with the Lakers. Now, ever since LeBron has came to an existence in the NBA, when he know he couldn't win a championship, he go elsewhere. That's a fact. He went elsewhere. Now, Lakers just got too many holes, man. Cause number one, they said that Lakers got all these young guys, right? You don't see Scottie Pippen Jr. out there playing. You don't see what's that dude, Max Christie, that they got from Michigan State. They drafted from Michigan State. I mean, I don't understand you got to earn your keep and everything like that, but I'm just going to keep it real. The Lakers look better when LeBron is not on the floor. When LeBron is on the floor, the ball moves. Everything.
And
when
look,
he comes back,
it ain't a bad thing. It's
a fact.
He didn't come back and fit in with his team. He's trying to make the team fit in with him.
You can't do that.
You don't got that cachet no more.
What do you think about that game last night, though, between Luka and the Warriors?
Look, I had the Warriors to win because I haven't liked the way that Dallas play. Even though they pulled it out, I'm gonna tell you from what I see, if Dallas don't make a move this season somewhere and get somebody else that can, where Luka can rest for 6 minutes and they can still play good basketball, they're not gonna do nothing. Luka just gonna put up stupid numbers.
I just don't understand for the Mavericks standpoint, because I watch all these teams. I don't understand. I'm going to drop the link, man. Hold on 1 second. I just don't understand it for the life of me is you got Christian Wood out of free agency. And you don't, and this is what I think I keep telling y'all, man. I like Luka. Me and you, we big fans of Luka, but we do criticize, and then it's the right critique. Luka still dominates the basketball team. Now he's back where he didn't even have Brunson.
Yeah, he too much. It's too much Luka.
Much of that. It's too much Luka, and then. Oh yeah, I gotta get this out. Y'all need to stop this fucking notion that LeBron James make everybody fucking better. Only time he can make somebody fucking better when he have elite. I'm telling you, the top of the elite, the best shooters, the best defender. That's the only way he can. Cause this is the difference I be trying to tell y'all. This is the difference between him and Kobe Bryant. Y'all always want to compare him and Kobe Bryant. There's not even a contest. Kobe didn't throw his teammates under the bus and try to get them all traded and all this other shit. He took them niggas straight to the finals 3 straight years. LeBron would have done that. He would have traded them dudes. Let's stop that shit. He don't make everybody better. That's one of the biggest lies they keep telling. And stop comparing him to Kobe. He's not Kobe. Look, he can have every fucking accolade in the world. He can have all the hold on, let me finish. I gotta get this out. I don't care how many fucking MVPs the man has. I don't care about all that shit, because this is the main reason why I don't care about it, because the media is very biased. They're very biased. Look, they gave Draymond Green a fucking defensive player of the year, and that nigga didn't even earn that shit. To me, I'm just being straight real. He begged for that shit. Well, I should be defensive player of the year. And that shit what happened. Oh, look, he predicted the future. This man become the defensive player of the year. The media, they bias of who they pick. In that case, we already know Kobe should have way more MVP. Y'all could take away y'all could say the Colorado shit. But the Colorado shit should have nothing to do with basketball. But they made it personal, though. That's why the media people didn't want to. That's why Kobe put it in their face. Even when y'all gave LeBron James them back-to-back MVPs. Kobe was still winning.
Keep trying to tell people MVP don't mean nothing. MVP of the season.
MVP ain't shit.
Or MVP of the finals, because we seen Steph Curry get robbed. I don't care.
I don't know if they saw Kemba Walker.
This is why I say robbed. Yeah, this nigga averaged 16 points that series. And all he did was play. All they did was basically put y'all put another standard on LeBron by giving the dude who stuck him and was able to score a little bit the MVP. That shit don't mean nothing because we know who really got them there and was the reason why they won, and that was Steph and Clay, and not Iguodala. Yeah, he helped with that defense, but it wasn't MVP finals worthy. LeBron still averaged 30.
And then the thing about it is, and I always said this for Steph, Steph should have won. Yes, the series did swing when Iguodala was in the starting lineup, but Steph was still putting up the numbers, man. And that's another reason why, though, to me, I was like, damn, that the media. That's why I look, Iguodala, people can make a case for that, but I still feel like Steph should have won MVP that year. He should have. He should have won Finals MVP. I understand Iguodala. He did change the series, but Steph, look at his numbers. You can't deny that shit. But they pick and choose,
and they cheated him. Look, that's the thing in history. Look, for the simple fact. Look, I know Kobe didn't. If it was like that, right? If that's how they doing things, right? Shaq shouldn't have won Finals MVP against Indiana because he fouled out. Kobe came and he won that game. That should have put Kobe ahead of Shaq because he got one more game than Shaq. Then Kobe goes down with the ankle injury. What happened? Lakers lose.
Hey, you remember when Shaq? Hey, you remember when the Lakers won, when he won the championship? What did Kobe said? One more. I got one more. I got one more than Shaq.
And look, this is what I'm tired of, because Shaq killed anybody's argument. Y'all have to stop saying that Shaq carried Kobe, because I remember these two men sitting in front of each other.
You can look at it on YouTube for free.
And Shaq said, the reason why I slacked off like I did, eating pizza, making songs, doing this, making movies, is because I knew that I had a guy like you that can go 50 or whatever at any given moment. So what is Shaq saying? I know you can carry me during the season.
Yes, because he said it in his own, when it was face to face, he said, I use you because I was working myself into shape. I already knew you was going to be in shape. That's why I always say this too. Go ahead.
I don't know if it's their second championship, bro, or their third one, but I also remember Shaq saying Kobe Bryant is the best basketball player on the planet. Wow,
that was the second one.
While everyone was saying you were, Shaq said, hold on, no. Kobe Bryant is the best basketball player. I'm the most dominant, but this is the best basketball player on the planet.
That is true. That's true. He did say that. And this is one thing I understand, people, man. The NBA didn't start with just LeBron James. You know how many players in the NBA played before LeBron James?
Kobe, Duncan, AI.
Man, the list could go on and on. We could go all the way back in the beginning when the first super team was the Celtics. Nobody was beating them. That's why they dogged Wilt Chamberlain.
Man,
because that's why they dogged Jerry West. How the fuck you want them two dudes to beat a Boston Celtics team back in the day where they could start their bench and still beat your ass in the finals.
It wasn't just Jordan. It wasn't just Jordan keeping niggas from winning some rings. It was Larry Bird, Magic
Larry Bird, hell
multiple,
yeah.
It was multiple niggas keeping niggas because you
LeBron had too many niggas won on his watch.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Look, out of everybody, even Kobe, even Tim, you letting Tim look. Kobe and Tim sharing the rings. Look, Michael Jordan is the only nigga other than Bill Russell that can say, when I was in my prime, once I start winning championships, the day I won my first championship, I didn't let no one win. It was me every year. There's only two guys that can say that. Michael Jordan retired, and then that's when we seen a different champion come with Houston. But when he came back, he said, "I'm stopping that shit, and I'm stopping the East shit." Like whoever was winning, y'all had y'all change. He came back and did another 3-peat. To me, that right there elevates you to show you. LeBron don't even got one 3-peat in his mouth, and he done went to the finals 9 times in a row. Man, he ain't get a 3-peat out of none of that.
And Trayvon, can I add something? That's why people can say what they say. Oh, he went to 10 straight, 10 championships, but like it doesn't mean anything. You won 4 out of 10. That's 40%. Like,
look, what Kobe said, bro. What Kobe said while he was even up in the finals is the job finished. And we didn't. And if you don't win, look, even the 81 points. Man, if we don't win with that 81 ain't shit because we didn't win. That was a bullshit 81. Look, if I score 50 and we don't win, that 50 didn't mean shit, man, because we lost. Fuck, don't come talking to me about that 50. I should have had 60 because we didn't win. Like, you know, that's what's going to come out of your mouth if you're a real competitor. I look at LeBron and I sit back and I say, everybody gives LeBron credit.
100 points, man.
Everybody gives this man credit for having one of the highest IQs. Yeah, that 100 points. Everybody give LeBron this credit for having one of the highest IQs to ever touch that hardwood. But if he really does, why don't he come back to this team, realizing at this stage in his career, the player that he is, what he needs to do on the court, seeing where he needs to fit in instead of trying to make his team fit in. That goes with your IQ, sir, on knowing what your team needs from you. And this is showing us he thinks his team needs more LeBron. No, you're not. It don't carry that weight no more. It's like you're to the age to where your game, it don't impact off of your scoring no more. So you need to impact off of assists, off of rebounding, off of little help defense, or just whispering in one of your teammates' ear, hey, look, you was a little out of position. That's why he made that point on you. If you get right here on, like, it's time to start being that great player instead of trying to remind us. We got the tape. We know what you did. We know what you did. We seen it. We remember, just like we seen all our other favorite players. We remember, but we also see you right now. We see you too right now, nigga, and this counts. You're not retired yet, so this counts. And this right here is a bad light on you. AD, you traded the whole fucking house, everything but the kitchen sink.
The sink.
And you still don't trust this man that you asked for. You don't trust him more than the damn office. The office is they're showing you. When you left, they went all in on AD, letting him know, hey, we really into you. You know we gave you the contract. We did this. Hey, ride. We gonna ride with you. We'll build whatever we need to build under you. You ain't showing them that I agree. He is next. You said it, but you're not doing it. See, it's two different things. I can tell you, hey, I'll let you borrow that $20 on Friday. But when Friday come, I need to do it. I said it, but it made you feel good until Friday.
It ain't even that. And then when it comes to the Friday when they supposed to pay you, them niggas be missing, like on a milk carton.
And that's what he did. See, and that's why, look, that Spurs game was a trap. See, the Spurs game was the setup. Everybody seen him go out there. He hit 8 threes and shit, 7 threes, whatever, out of 11. And they like, oh shit, and he feeling it too. Oh shit, I'm gonna take.
I'm sorry, but Jalen Rose, you said some of the stupidest shit I ever heard, man. You said this man. You said this man still, dude. This is something I understand. Look, LeBron of course, he's gonna go down as an all-time great. Like, I got him at number 10. I don't have him up in that top 5-ish, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got him at 10. I got him at 10. I got him right at. I got him right. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Go ahead, Jay.
LeBron ain't clutch enough. LeBron ain't clutch enough to be try to be the what to call the man up there. You know what I'm saying?
They need to switch that goddamn agency then.
Yeah.
Hey, the Lakers is called the Lakers Clutch Clients. They ain't even the Lakers. They are Clutch Clients. They traded their draft picks for Clutch Clients.
You remind me of a lawyer sometimes, T. Price. Now I'm gonna use a lawyer reference. I'm gonna use some court reference. That's a conflict. That's a conflict of interest. When my coach is signed to the same fucking agency as the players, bro. This is a conflict of interest because you can't go against y'all buddies, y'all partners, y'all make money together, y'all make the agency look good together. You don't want to trade none of your clients or your own, basically your teammates. See, Darvin Ham can't get at LeBron foul because that's his secret boss. That's the dude who pays his bills and get him his money, got him the Laker job. You see, it all comes into play. I remember when they said that Byron Scott was there to see Kobe out the door, make sure he make his little records that he's supposed to make and everything goes smooth for him leaving out the door instead of dealing with another coach that will try to start playing the young players and move around them. So I feel like Darvin Ham is being used in that same situation. You're here for the record. You're here to make sure that everything goes LeBron way because you haven't called him out, benched him, took him out the game when he plays.
You called out Westbrook, put him on the bench.
Switch his whole goddamn thing. You called out AD. We gonna go into AD, but for some reason you don't want to say nothing about your boss. So that's a conflict of interest to me. Anybody that's signed to you, I don't see you coming out here giving them constructive criticism because they're part of your agency and you need to make each and every one of them look good so they can keep making money and getting contracts.
Hey, who's everybody's favorite players in the league right now?
Clutch.
Go ahead.
No, we ain't talking about Clutch. We talking about the players that's balling in the league. This is time for us to give it a shout out. And shout out to Tigger though too, because Shea Gildress doing his thing too though.
Probably John Morant.
Yeah, you got some players. Even the guy from Indiana who made the great pass that beat us. Players are these guys.
Oh, Halliburton, he got an ugly ass shot. I can't shoot with that nigga on 2K, man. I'm like, God damn.
Simons, I like what Simons is doing over there in Portland.
Yeah, Simons.
He's still learning, but
he's still learning, right?
He has to get his ass whooped. He has to fail to know I won't do that again. This is how you learn. This is how you become great.
That's true.
Because I seen many a days where Steph Curry, where Damian Leonard gave Kobe and other great players runs for their money, 40 points and all that, 37 points, 35. But guess what they didn't come out with? The win. They had to get their ass whooped from those veterans to learn. How can I close out a 40-point game against a great player? That's what they had to learn.
I'm going to tell you this there, bro. I'm glad you put that up there. Leon what is above the rim. I like that joke though. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. I want to see some people doing their joints, man, doing their thing, man. You know what I'm saying?
This is what they need to be happening. Need to kick his ass for doing that dumb shit. Go ahead.
Kick whose ass?
Rudy Gobert need to be
LeBron's for doing that dumb shit.
Oh yeah, they do.
Man, he blew that game though, bro. He blew too many games, and I don't understand. See in the media, and y'all always want to understand. Like this is what makes me so hard not to. This is makes a lot of people don't like LeBron because the media be lying for this nigga. They don't call him out for shit. It don't, and it is just like I never seen a superstar in the NBA since I've been born. They gave Magic that heat. They then gave Mike, Kareem, Wilt.
Kobe,
they gave everybody. Kobe, Tragic, yeah. Duncan. They used to call all them niggas out, but But Duncan was kind of untouchable. Duncan was untouchable because he was in San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? So and then when Duncan was carrying himself anyway.
Well, you can't blame somebody when they're in an offensive system that don't put it all on them.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just saying he just the only person I seen.
It was on him though, bro.
I would never. Hold on. I gotta say this too.
It was on him though.
To my homies. to my homies
Well,
want me to go on player choice.
If you look at it, he shared more than any. If they talk about LeBron, they talk about unselfish like Steph. No, it's Tim Duncan because I think he had 2 players that won Finals MVP while he was there.
Kawhi and
And I
Tony
think
Parker.
that's Kawhi and Tony Parker.
Tony Parker.
But Tony Parker was on the road that finals though.
But
That
this
whole
what I'm
playoff
saying.
run.
But this what I'm saying. But look, but this what I'm saying. But this what I'm saying. What other superstar would have kept letting the help at that? Like, I'm not saying like you're a role player, but you're here to help Timmy. What superstar would have said, you know what? Steal this MVP, Finals MVP from me. What superstar would have done that and kept going in to the hired help? He wasn't there to replace Timmy. Timmy was still the man. But who would have still been like, take it from me. I'm gonna keep going to Tony. No one else.
Yeah, that's another thing too. You know one thing about Kobe and Duncan was quite they very similar, because when you got other great player, like he knew what he had with Tony Parker though too. You know what I'm saying? And just like Kobe and Shaq, a lot of people say Kobe was selfish. How the fuck this man was selfish? Y'all never even watched this motherfucker play.
Y'all always averaging 22
and
points in a fucking series. He keep throwing the ball to Shaq. If he was selfish, he would have went away from Shaq, and they never would have had a three-peat on their hand. They never would have three-peated if he was selfish. If Kobe would have went out of the offense, they would not have three-peated. Y'all need to go somewhere with that bullshit.
And
the way with Shaq O'Neal, right? The way that Shaq O'Neal with Miami, right? Correct.
That was the last time he went though too. And that's the last time he ain't never came close to that since. Go ahead, son. Go ahead, son.
T. Price, Trayvon. I'm glad you brought up that point with sacrifice. That's one of the reasons why I don't have LeBron on right. LeBron's like 6 or 7 in my list, but I don't have him 5 because this dude does not know how to sacrifice. Like, you have all these players around you, Westbrook, AD, look at the run the Lakers were on when LeBron was out. Oh, they were 3-1. As soon as LeBron came back, yeah, they fooled you with that win with the Spurs, but what happened in the Indiana Pacers?
Ding, 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 ding.
Exactly.
Hey, here's the standings. And here's the standings right now. The Celtics are 17-4. The Bucks is 14-5. The Cavaliers are the 3 seed. They 13-8. The Pacers, they're surprising number 4. They 12-8. But the Pacers got a good team though. Everybody's slipping on them, man. And this is one thing I gotta say this. Y'all media people, I've been trying to tell y'all for years. It's a young man's league now. Y'all just want to start talking about Ja Morant, all the stuff last year and all this. Man, y'all way too late, bro.
I will give you that credit, T. Price, over everybody that's doing live stream. I will say, because this man watches college basketball, and he's been warning us for the last 3 to 4 years of this new talent that's coming in the league that he's been watching. And I will also add to my boy's son on what he said. If you look at every great player, at least let's go to the 2 that we really talk about, as into Kobe and Mike. As they got older, they used their team more. Mike was averaging 30 plus for 10 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
As he got older and he got Phil Jackson taught him and Kobe, you need to use these dudes more or you're not going to last. You're not going to last, and everybody going to hone in on you and know to beat you. You got to give that shot to Paxton. You got to give that shot to Kukoc. You got to give it to him sometime. And that's how you build confidence when you need them in those clutch moments when you got 3 or 5 people running at you. You like, here, you shot this shit before in the season. You got about 10 tries at this shit. And you look at Mike, where his scoring average went when he starts sharing. You look at Kobe, where his scoring average went. Now you look at the LeBron. He's trying to maintain. Let it go, nigga.
Exactly.
You're going to beat that record. You're going to get that record regardless. May not get it in the time span that you want, but as long as you play basketball, you can average 20 points a game, 5 points a quarter, and everything. You know what I mean? That's nothing for you. Go in the hole.
Let me just finish the rest of the.
And
I'm going to finish the rest of the Eastern Conference.
And then you got just to finish it. And then you got AD. It's his time, man. You have to pass. You're gonna make AD leave us because he's gonna want his time.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
you're
of the,
wasting
because of
AD's
the New
prime
Orleans
because of
Pelicans.
your
Because he
selfishness.
went to the New Orleans Pelicans with Cousins in them, man. He wanted to be that man like he was in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? He had
But
Cousins.
then he asked
And
for
he
the
got
trade
hurt. He
though.
had Murray.
Then he mad because
Yeah,
they didn't give you a
Murray.
tribute. I wouldn't have gave you a tribute either, nigga. You quit on the team. The fuck out of
Exactly.
here.
Who?
Anthony Davis was mad because New Orleans Pelicans and give him a tribute. They shouldn't give you a tribute. You quit on the team.
And you made it
Yeah.
be known that you wanted to play with the Lakers. That's another thing.
Yeah. That's another thing. That nipped it in the bud. Let me finish the Eastern Conference, and we'll go to the West. The Sixers are 12-9. The Raptors are 11-9. 7 through 10 are the Wizards are 11-10. The Hawks is 11-10. The Brooklyn Nets is 11-11. New York Knicks they're the 10th. They're 10-11. Miami Heat 10-11. The Bulls is 9-11. Charlotte Hornets is 6-15. The Magic is 5-16, and the Pistons is 5-18. Let's go to the West. The Suns are 14-6. The Nuggets are 13-7. The Pelicans are 12-8. The Grizzlies are 12-8. The Clippers are 13-9. Sacramento Kings are the 6th seed as of right now. They are 10-9. Then you got the Portland Trail Blazers. They're 11-10. The Jazz is 12-11. The Mavericks is 10-10. They're the 9th. And the Golden State, so far, they're the 10th seed. They're 11-11. Now we got this play-in bullshit all of a sudden now. They say they're going to be keeping it for a while. I think that's one of the stupidest things they ever did, and they fucking like come out of this play-in. If you make it or you don't.
You know what?
Hold on, let me finish 11 through 15. Then you can go. You got Minnesota Timberwolves, they're 10-11. Oklahoma City Thunder is 8-13. The Lakers are 7-12. The Spurs are 6-15. Then you got the Rockets, they're 5-15. Go ahead.
You know why Minnesota is under the radar too, because you know it went from bad to worse. Because Carl Anthony Towns got a right calf injury too. Because
I don't see Minnesota doing anything this year, even though they got Rudy Gobert. I don't see. I never. Now look, I told y'all that the Memphis was gonna be all right. Everybody that I talked to, everybody thought that them niggas was gonna fall off the cliff and everything. Them boys ain't falling off nowhere. Them boys, they young. All y'all favorite players in this NBA, they getting old now. Name a player that's a perennial all-star in this league. That's a perennial all-star and play over 80 games. Play more than 75 games. I'll wait.
Not now. Not now. Not now. No one ain't played no 80 games in the last 20, 30 years. No one ain't played no 30 games. Remember 82 games.
And you can even look at this too. Look at the All-Star game. Look at all the players that make the All-Star game, and look at all the games that they missed right before the All-Star season. Even though they became All-Star, it'll blow your head off. So basically, we hyping up players that play half of the fucking time. Now the players that do play, this is one thing I noticed. Like Terrence Mann, he played 81 games last year. You do got young players that do play every game. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about development. Now,
This the messed up part though too though. Though when you get your when you play for your contract, some people play for their contract just to get their
money.
contract. When they play for it, and when they play for their contract, they do excellent. When they
money's
get
on the
their
line, you
contract,
know
they
it's
be
going to.
BSing. They be BSing, man.
Hey, what's up with your Bulls, man? I think they should fire Billy Donovan, but did they give him a contract extension for the year before the season started? I don't like him as coach. He don't make no adjustments, bro. I ain't never seen a coach. I'm like, Billy, you should have stayed your ass in college, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah,
He should have stayed at college.
You should have stayed your high point up in Florida.
Man, he could go back to college right now. He could go back to any school right now in college, a big time program, and get them back on the map again. Because I think he's better coaching high school, coaching young men instead of grown men. Because I seen him in OKC. You didn't make adjustments in OKC. You doing the same shit you was doing in OKC that you doing in Chicago. But you got players like you got coaches like him that get all these fucking jobs forever, ever. I remember they tried to say Budenholzer is the dumbest coach. No, that nigga is the dumbest coach in the NBA, in my opinion.
Even dumber than Terry Stotts.
Even though Budenholzer do has a ring.
Carroll and all that stuff there, T. Price. You know, you win a national championship, you win a national championship. When you go to the Super Bowl and you win the Super Bowl, you develop the players. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, they don't want to develop. You ask the players nowadays to work on no game, they be crying in the car like this.
Devin Booker.
Niggas don't. I mean, these players nowadays. These players nowadays, man, they don't. That's one thing that I grew up watching sports. Every great player sacrificed something. You have to sacrifice the will of the team. But this is one thing. When it comes to LBJ, everybody got to sacrifice by him. I ain't never heard no player done that. Never. But he's the only one that's an exception to the rule. And y'all want me to glorify that shit? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not glorifying that shit. I never have. And I told y'all for years, when this nigga came to the Lakers, I told y'all the shit was going to happen to the Lakers. I came on here before when I did my NBA shit. I was like, the Lakers ain't. Man, I had motherfuckers unsubscribe to me, man. You a fucking hater, man. You a fucking LBJ here. How I'm a fucking LBJ? Everything I say about the nigga is true.
And we're seeing it.
And you seeing it in front of your eyes, but you still. This man can still shoot 10 threes a game and all this shit. Cut this shit out, man. I ain't never seen a superstar of that supposed to be one of the greatest ever do some shit like that. That was Kobe Bryant. Y'all crucified that nigga for that shit. That's why I don't get on TikTok and shit. Cause that's why all them dicklets be on there and shit. Go ahead.
Bust him over that head with that soon to be breaking news by the end of the season or maybe the beginning of next year.
Oh yeah, soon and very soon we are going to see the King. Come on, church. Soon and very soon. I ain't talking about LeBron James either. We are going to see the King. Come on, church. Soon and very soon we are going to see the King.
Just to let everybody know that
hallelujah,
hallelujah. Another player in John.
No more dying there.
LeBron has passed up John Havlicek in the second most misses in NBA history, and on the pace that he is on, he will soon be passing Kobe Bean Bryant in missed shots in the history.
He's gonna shatter that shit, and he's gonna shatter Kobe Bean Bryant.
So yes, he's gonna shatter that. So how do you guys like that? That he will lead the league in two negative categories in most turnovers and most misses.
They're still gonna point to the Finals MVPs and shit. They're gonna deflect.
I don't want to hear nothing about. I don't
want
to
hear nothing about. I thought I was gonna say. I don't
want to hear nothing about longevity. Out of all the shots that we seen Kobe Bryant take, in 20 seasons he had the most misses, and here y'all
let me go in and out.
And here y'all are saying that LeBron is efficient, and this nigga about to lead the league in most misses. He's currently second. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Hey, it's like, hey, when them niggas be talking to me during the day when I be working and stuff, when the kids be like, is LeBron better than Kobe? I be looking at the dude like this. Man, what the fuck you talking about? Like, what the, like, it doesn't even make any sense to me. Look, this is the thing. LeBron train thing is over with. It's been over. He knew every NBA player always know when they won their last one. When he got that 2021, I sat there and told Trayvon that he already know that was his last one right there. That was his last one. He ain't winning no more, bro. He ain't winning no more. He ain't gonna win no more. He cannot be your best player and still lead your team to the promised land. Let's cut this shit out. He's not. It's all about the new boys in the league. You know what I mean? I like what Maxey was doing before he got hurt. You know what I mean? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's been balling. De'Aaron Fox, he's been balling this year. I like that dude Keegan Murray that they got, rookie. Then they got old boy from they got Sabonis from the Pacers. But Anthony, I mean the last time I was on here.
Simons.
No, I was talking about Ant. I don't remember Ant. I'm talking about Ant. I remember the last time I was on here. He said he made a bold prediction that the Brooklyn Nets is going to go to the finals against the Clippers. I laughed so hard. I said, "You really believe that?" Yeah. Oh yeah. This is one reason why I would not go on the player's choice for this specific reason. I don't respect none of them dudes, bro. None of them.
I don't either.
None of them. I can't. I refuse to go on a show like that where you don't respect history. Where you believe narratives. And I ain't knocking them what they do. They do what they do. I don't listen to that shit. Because ever since they disrespected all these players that growing up and put LeBron above all these players, like, dude, let's stop, man. Let's stop. Y'all be reaching, going way too far. And some of y'all niggas ain't even old enough to even watch and even see some of the players that y'all even be talking about. And let me just say this. Let me just say this about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, y'all want to talk about Kareem? Kareem wasn't playing at an all-star level all the way till he was 40 years old. Let's cut this shit out, bro.
As well as Michael Jordan.
You're right. All the way till he is 40. This man Kareem played on a level. LeBron ain't played in no level all the way till he's 40. Let's cut this shit out. Only reason why LeBron averaged the points that he does average and all this other shit, cause he taking way more fucking shots. But when y'all sit there talking about Kobe being Bryant, look what he did in the last. This is why I heard somebody, my boy sent me a video on TikTok, and these dudes be tripping, man. Look at Kobe. Kobe shot 22 for 50, and the dude was like, okay, he shot 45%. What LeBron shooting this year? Case closed. Boy, I died laughing. But they always want to move it. And then guess what the next remark was? Well, he got 4 final MVPs. He got 4 all MVP. Like, who gives a fuck about all that shit? Because you talking to a person like me, I don't give a flying fuck about that shit. Because I know the media. Media plays a dirty game. That's why I bring up Steph Curry name up so much. Because Steph Curry was the first person to guess who fucked over him? Dun 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 dun. This person does not no longer work for ESPN. Do anybody know? Anybody on the panel know? I ain't gonna give y'all the gender because that's gonna be too easy.
Say it again, bro.
I say, who was the first person to fuck over Steph Curry?
Oh, wait. I know. I'm not gonna say it. I know.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know which person it was.
I do.
I know they was on First Take.
No, it's not on first. They're not on First Take.
They're not.
Okay. No. This person is not on First Take or anything. The first person that fucked over. I just want y'all to recognize this. If you got this game when the Warriors when they beat the Cavaliers, look at the end. Normally, after every basketball game of Game 6, Game 7, or how much, what do we always know? Who's the MVP going to be? Mm-hmm. The MVP didn't count it not once, but it counted twice. And guess who actually won on the first ballot when they did it? It was actually Stephen Curry. But that's defend against their narrative. Because you remember they were saying 2 kids from Akron? Because a lot of people forget Steph Curry's from Akron, Ohio, too. He grew up there. I don't know, he didn't grow up there, but that's where he was born at. He's from Akron. That's what it said on his birth certificate. Rachel Nichols was the one that went back and recounted the fucking votes.
Him and LeBron was born in the same hospital.
Yeah, that's all it is in the Akron. I think it's one hospital. If I can remember. Shit.
Oh yeah, T. Price, Trayvon Dirk.
Go ahead.
One thing I wanted to bring up to what you were talking about as far as the finals MVPs, like when you mentioned Iguodala getting finals MVPs, he like what that in my opinion created like an argument. Like let's say like Shaq, we all know won those three finals MVPs, but we can make an argument the second championship, if one of the finals MVP could have gone to Kobe Bryant, if that's the case, because Kobe was the one who was guarding AI while Shaq had had like easier matchups.
I understand what you're saying, because look, I remember living in LA at that time. when the Lakers won the back-to-backs. I was there when they won the back-to-backs. The media always loved. The media started that Shaq and Kobe beef, man. That's when the media started really changing in the 2000s, like really. And then they really got crazy with it until basically let's say about until 2010. When 2010, that's why they gave look. I never forget 2010. Can you remember what they did? They held a press conference for this team, for Miami. They had like this team won the fucking championship. That's when the sports game really changed, and this when the nigga said not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8. I'm like, dude, they ain't even won a championship yet. Y'all ain't even giving the team that won the championship. Which was the Lakers, by the way. Which was the Lakers, because the Lakers beat Boston. Now I'm talking about the year that they signed. Now I'm talking about that summer. Remember that summer, the Lakers just beat. They beat the Celtics because Kobe got his revenge. Because you remember what did Magic Johnson say? If Kobe wanted to be considered great, he has to beat Boston. And guess what he did? He beat Boston. That's when the media game changed, y'all. Y'all can't say it's hate. They gave this nigga the red carpet of everything. They was crying this, and this is the dumbest thing I ever heard. How that nigga was not the best player in the NBA when he first came in the league. That is full of cap.
What has he solidified?
Look, Ray, y'all forget Ray Allen was still beast moaning at that time. I already know what Kobe was doing. That nigga was not the ilk of the ilk when he first came in. And like his story and everything like that, it's so many holes in it because the media overhypes it. They throw it in y'all face every fucking day. They don't even respect y'all team. They don't even respect the new players that's in the league that's actually getting it done. Because they still talk about this nigga. I'm sorry. And his sons is reaping benefit too because they like to play basketball too. Now, I don't even hate on their son, but I still think Bryce is going to be the better one. I seen the highlights. I seen this game the other night. Bryce tried to dunk on the nigga. Bryce tried to dunk on the motherfucker. Bryce tried to come in. Yeah. Bryce tried to dunk on that nigga, bro. Bryce ain't playing with these boys, man. I like Bryce game, though. I think his brother's still going to get, I think both of them still going to get in the league. You know why? Because that's LeBron James' son. But you know what they say? Too much is given, too much is required. Because I remember Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's son. He played for Western Kentucky. He was an okay player. Michael Jordan's son played for Central Florida. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's other NBA players that has sons. Matter of fact, Jamal Mashbur's son played for New Mexico State. Sounds just like Jamal. He sounds just like Jamal Mashburn, but he don't have the height like his daddy. That's the only thing he don't have is the height. He sounds just like him. If you ever hear his son talk, you think that's Jamal Mashburn. What you say, Jay?
Yeah, I've been seeing a whole lot of what's it called? Kenya Martin's.
Kenya Martin boys gonna be the business. I don't think that. Yeah, them boys that they play in Arizona. That's one thing too. This is one thing too, because that was one of the last basketball tournaments I seen. They went against California. Man, they had that nigga. They had that boy. Hey, his two sons. They're gonna play together. I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know what school gonna recruit them. You know, North Carolina try to get them boys too.
Man, I'm just
Carolina trying.
I'm just supporting Carolina.
You know what? I told you what their problem is. You know what their problem is? Kayla loves shoot the ball too much. When your guards shoot more than your big man, you ain't winning. You ain't winning shit.
They the same bad cop with love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It should be all.
One thing I like about college, though. One thing I like about college, it ain't how you start. It's how you play. It's how you finish. You always want to play your best. 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 You always want to play your best basketball. In my opinion, college when you hit January. You always want to play your best. You always want to play your best basketball. In my opinion, college when you hit January. You always want to play your best. You always want to play your best basketball. In my opinion, college when you hit January. when it hit January, because once you hit January, do the middle of January, I know the Big 12, they always play against the SEC, like doing the halfway part, doing the conference, and then after that last whatever conference you in, then you got to focus on the final run. You know what I mean? Because I think I'm telling you, college basketball gonna be crazy. College basketball gonna be crazy this year. Hey, I'm telling you, I don't see nobody beating. I like even in the college, the best two teams I seen in college basketball on the women's side is Stanford and South Carolina. I don't see nobody beating them two. And the only team that could beat them is, imagine, and South Carolina already beat Stanford at Stanford. They beat them on their home floor.
Doing her thing.
Yeah.
Doing her thing.
Them two. Hey, I like UCLA. UCLA girls, they're nice. They suffered their first loss last night to South Carolina. That was a good game though. South Carolina, man, they just loaded everywhere. And then you got the Player of the Year coming back, anchoring in the middle. That girl gonna be a beast in the WNBA too. Aaliyah Boston from Jamaica.
UConn girls done fell off, didn't it? UConn girls done fell off.
No, UConn girls ain't fell off. They still got that girl. Man, UConn girls still ranked in the top 10. Man, what we talking about? UConn girls undefeated. Azzy Fudd, hey, you know that girl that was sick in the championship game. She's hey, UConn still loaded, man. But look, don't think. Look, UConn. Look, Jim. When the last time Jim Orrena won a championship? When he had Maya Moore. Oh no. He had what's that girl name?
That was Maya Moore up in there in that Jake. Brianna Stewart.
It was Brianna Stewart, but Brianna Stewart was the last ones, right? But look at that team though; they always get there, but every team has their number. You remember Notre Dame? Shout out to old girl. What's that girl's name?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what's that girl name? Candace. Not Candace Wiggins. Her last name is Wiggins though. Skylar. Yeah, Skylar. Yeah, she's married now. Yeah. But that was UConn kryptonite. Cause UConn could not stop that girl. You know, hey, I still think this championship is probably going to be out of Stanford or South Carolina. I'm going to stand on that because I've been watching college basketball, both men and women.
Stanford won the championship in a while to have it. Stanford won the championship in a while with the ladies, right? Yeah, UConn been in this. Yeah, they made it to the Final Four. But they ain't never, you know what I'm saying? They made it to the Final Four, but they always get knocked out in the semifinal. That's what's been happening to them lately. And you know, old girl, Beckner, she ain't gonna be back till next year. Yeah, but UConn's still dangerous though. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna go. Hold on. I'm gonna. Here's their rankings right now. Hold up. I got it. Hold up. Let me go to. Let's go to rankings. Okay. South Carolina's number 1. They 6-0. Stanford, Cardinals, they 8-1. UConn is number 3. They 5-0. Ohio State. That's going to be another good team. Indiana, that's another good team. North Carolina girls, I like their team too. I like that point guard for Notre Dame. They try to get under that girl's skin. She just need to keep her composure. I like her game. She's a sophomore this year. She's the one that used to wear the goggles as a point guard. Oh, you don't be watching women ball like I do, so yeah. Iowa State, they're going to be a dangerous team in the Big 12. Please
what you say?
Please.
Nah, Virginia Tech, that's a good team. The woman Steph Curry, she played for Iowa. LSU, they 7-0. Then number 11, NC State, they 6-1. Creighton is 6-0. Arizona is 6-0. UCLA, they just lost last night. Utah 6-0. Michigan women, even though they lost their best player, they 7-0 so far. Louisville girls is 18. Oregon Ducks women, they 5-1. Maryland, they're 6-2. Baylor's 5-2. Texas is a surprising 3-3. Gonzaga women, they 5-1. Marquette women is 6-1, and Villanova women, they are 6-1.
I'm gonna tell you about NC State, man. They need to go get a championship too with K-Yow.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? With K-Yow,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? The Lady Tar Heels.
They've been knocking on the door. They've been knocking on the door.
Yeah, K-Yow, man.
They've been knocking on the door.
I know they coach K-Yow. You know what I'm saying? But it's time for NC State over there, Reynolds Coliseum over there, Raleigh or something like that. It's time for the NC State women to go get their shit together, man. You know, Duke. Duke went to the Final Four, but they lost. But in '94,
Hey, Carol Lawson. Carol Lawson is coaching Duke.
Oh Lord, have mercy. From Tennessee.
They got they got Sister Go over there. Yeah, they got Sister Go over there. I like Carol Lawson, man, because she was always. I always wanted her to get her opportunity, and she got it. And she got it. Yeah.
Yeah. I said, wow.
Yeah, man.
Keep it on, man.
I'm telling the college. Man, I tell anybody this: if you don't watch college basketball, men and women, I don't know what the fuck y'all watching, because when they come to y'all teams and these players, y'all always quick to call these players sorry, bums, and all this other stuff. No, you just ain't watched the college game. You just ain't watch. Hey, I'm telling you, they got some skilled girls, man. They got that girl from Iowa. That girl from Iowa. Soon as she crossed half court, Caitlin, that's her name, Caitlin something. Soon as she crossed half court, she's in range. She got Steph Curry range.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the girl from Iowa, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, I wish my boy Vaughn was in here, man. Vaughn would tell you about it too, because he watched a lot of college basketball like I do. And that girl, man, soon as she passed half court, man, that girl, she's already locked and loaded, can be in range. But they got a good inside out punch. They got a dominant big girl in the post that can get you buckets, and they can make free throws. And when you got a good assist to turnover ratio as a point guard, that matters when you go into tournament runs.
Yeah, that sounds like some Derek Phelps type stuff. Huh? That sounds like some Derek Phelps type stuff. Huh?
Yeah, hey, I could tell you my Achilles heel for my team is the big man. It's the 5-man from Kansas. Like once Self can figure out what they're gonna do with the 5 and all that stuff, 1 through 4 they good. 1 through 4 they good. But then you got great guard play. But then one thing Kansas got to learn how to start doing too, though. But that's one thing about the season. You might be sloppy in the beginning, but at the end, you know what I'm saying, iron sharpen iron. They just need they players like they freshmen do. They've been in and out the lineup. That big dude, Grady Dick. That's like one of the best shooters I've seen from Kansas ever since Kurt Heinrich. Shout out to Captain Kurt. When Heinrich was open, it was money. And that's how it literally looks like from Grady Dick every time he shoot the ball. And then he got size too on him too. So Kansas got to figure out they 5, man. Once they get Ejiofor and also too free throws. Y'all got to make y'all free throws, bro. Free throws. Free throws.
My Tar Heels, yeah, I know.
I'm talking about my team too. We don't make free throws either. Sometimes.
Let me ask both of y'all something.
Go ahead.
T Price, you can go down the list. Just right now, I know it'll change, but for right now, who are your front runners for the awards in the NBA?
NBA.
You know they got to put Luca in there.
Uh,
They got Ja. I will say.
I'm just saying, you guys, like, meaning who's your MVP? Who's your
I don't
rookie
know
of the year?
right now.
Who's your
It's too
defensive?
early.
I'm just saying, off of what
I go for rookies. I go by rookies. I talk about rookies because they don't give the young players they props. Like rookie of the year to me is either out of Benedict Mathurin from Arizona. He's on a better team. Even right now, I'll have him so far as the rookie of the year. Close second will be old boy from Duke. What's his name? What's that dude's name?
Banchero from Orlando.
Yeah, Banchero.
Orlando.
Shout out to Banchero. Yeah, from Seattle. He from Seattle. My bad, Banchero, man. But I say it's out of them two right there. You do got other rookies that is balling. Now, as far as NBA wise,
Yeah.
it's to me it's just too early. Ask me about All-Star break. Ask me All-Star break. I'll give you a better answer.
All right, let me ask
No,
you like
but-
this. Then.
You know,
I think Giannis should be in the equation.
right now. It's been 20
I'm gonna ask you like
this.
this: Who's playing at an MVP level for their team right now?
Okay, Giannis. I got to say Giannis.
I say
Even though-
Giannis Antetokounmpo. I say Giannis Antetokounmpo for a little bit. He didn't have
I say Giannis.
Middleton
Jason
for a
Tatum.
minute.
Jason Tatum been
Middleton
balling
for a
too.
minute, and what's it called? J-Tay.
Giannis, Jason Tatum.
Tatum.
he
I got
alright.
Giannis, Jason Tatum.
J-Tay doing all right, man. J-Tay doing all right.
Do I hear any votes for Devin Booker while he's missing Chris Paul?
They ain't gonna give Booker that props though. You already know that is, but Booker should be in the conversation though. He should be because he is balling.
I'm gonna tell you why he's not though. Because
Go ahead.
Devin Booker never had a winning season without any other All-Star. That's why.
I understand that.
So this would be his first
So
year.
what's it called?
Say if Chris
P3?
Paul don't play enough games like this season, this would be Devin Booker first year. If they get in the playoffs, this would be his first year getting Phoenix Suns in the playoff without help.
Mm-hmm.
And
How can you be in the, how can I even put you in the MVP running? How can I put Devin Booker in the MVP running when you never did what Luka's done and you never did what Yaz done, as in just coming out from college or wherever and just making your team a playoff team? He hasn't done that yet. It took Chris Paul to come over there for him to.
Hey, what's up, Nick T? Hey, what's up, Nick T? I know. Hey, Nick T, don't say that. Don't see. This is one thing y'all always want to set the Artest. But who gave Artest the pass though? I know you just playing with me because I could do that with LeBron because Ray Allen saved his breakfast after he just bricked the three. Got the offensive rebound. Tim Duncan, some confidence was not in the game. Kyrie Irving. Can I continue to go on?
Anthony Davis.
I'm gonna tell you this, fellas, man. It should be Giannis and what you
Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum. I said Jason Tatum. I said Jason Tatum and Giannis. Even though Steph Curry is balling though too. Let me just say this: Steph is balling, but they record deflects with what they are though too. So you are what your records say you are too. So I got to put that in the equation though too. That what factors in with me.
Stay on top of that with Golden State. When you've been to the finals as many times they have been, going deep into the playoff as many times they have, you just want to get to the playoffs healthy so you can pull it all out then.
Oh! Trust me, GG. I got a half a blunt. I got a half a blunt ready. I got my half a blunt. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in a little bit. I was giving some Andre Krause earlier. You missed the Andre Krause tribute.
It's very important. I want to
Go
say
ahead.
it's very important. Very important. Vanessa Bryant, not Vanessa Bryant, but Kobe Bryant's first daughter. What's her name?
I forget that girl's name. Yeah, but go ahead.
Is it Catalia or something like that? Natalia. She's been getting stalked by someone, bro.
Yeah, she has. Yeah, I've been knowing about that, but I ain't never touched on it. Go ahead.
And I wanted to say to my, you's a piece of shit, bro, because we never heard of this when Kobe was alive. You a piece of shit and you a coward, bro, and that's not cool.
It's not even cool. It's not even cool for the simple fact is, let me just take it a step further, because I'm not a parent. So I always heard this my whole entire life. You don't know how it is to have kids, so you can't say anything like that. But yeah, I know, but I also raised a lot of kids though too. So, and I looked at them kids, even though they wasn't my biological kids, even though I knew some of them. I had one that used to do this to one of my exes before. I had to go there and check the dude. I had to go there and check the dude one time. My little sister don't even know this. I remember one time my little sister was talking to somebody she ain't got no business they ain't even talk to. I heard about that shit all the way in Michigan. Man, I went back to Kansas so fast. I was like, where this dude at? I went to talk to him. I said, you see that little girl right there? Mm-hmm. You remember you used to come to my house every day? Mm-hmm. Knocking on the door to go play basketball? Mm-hmm. That's that same little girl who used to have a pacifier in her mouth. Yeah, that's my little sister. If I find out you mess with her, I'm the crazy one. That dude ain't never fuck with my sister ever again.
You could have had nobody like that. No,
hey, that's how it was. But he respected what I said. He respected me. He respected me what I did though. To this day, me and old dude, we still great friends to this day. Me and old boy, we fell out and everything about that, but he understood. You know why he understood? Because when he ended up having a daughter, ended up getting married and stuff, he had to do the same thing, protect his children. You see what I'm saying? So now he gets it. You know, cause you know how God is sometimes, man. Hey, he'll have you witness something. That's why me growing up, I did not want to have kids. Like, I did not want to have kids. And then I always said to myself, I don't want to date a woman with kids. That was the worst thing I ever did in my life, because I was meeting kids that was so disrespectful. I used to know kids used to be jumping off the fucking stove and shit. Jumping off the stove in the kitchen. Talking about they playing cops and robbers. And I'm sitting in the kitchen trying to eat my breakfast and I can't say nothing to the kids and shit. Don't say nothing to my nieces and nephews. Okay, so the motherfucker break his motherfucking neck in here. Then you gonna sit there and gonna be talking about, hey T, why you ain't say nothing? Remember you said not to say nothing to your kid, remember? Guess what happened? The next thing, I said, all right, man, you gonna bust your leg wide open, bust your head open, wide open. Guess what happened? Busted his head, broke his leg. Mama came in there crying, why you ain't that? Remember what you told me? Don't say nothing to your kids. And her sister, why ain't tell my, remember what you said too? Don't say nothing to my nephew. And I didn't say nothing. So by me not saying nothing, this is what happened. So you ain't going to yell at me for something that you told me not to say anything to your kids. So you reap what you sow in this world. And that's actually a fact. But let's get back to what Trayvon was saying. I've been hearing about this for quite some time though too, man. Like it really disturbed me, because it's like what you said. If Kobe was here, none of that shit be going on, bro. This dude that showed up to her school, where she go to college at, coming there with a teddy bear and flowers and all kinds of shit.
She's been through enough, man, with her sister.
Right, sir, right. That shit's crazy.
With this fuckery and this foolery. That right there, bro, and I'm going to say this. Us as a people, like anyone who knew this dude or was around this dude, was supposed to grab a hold of this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you this, Trayvon, man.
That's sad, bro.
T-Price, they ain't got no kids. Myself, you ain't got no kids.
You going in and out.
T-Price, man, this is sad, man. We gotta doggone, go over there just to protect. Man, it don't make no sense, man. We we gonna have to go military style, DT sniper or something like that. It's fine these motherfuckers, man. And that's messed up to our cheerleaders, man. They supposed to be our producers. We supposed to be. They supposed to be our peoples for America. You know what I'm saying? Especially Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Trayvon. You know what I'm saying? I want to see them do good. I want to see my nieces and nephews do good. You know what I'm saying? Our nieces and nephews
Oh yeah.
do good. I said, why you ain't gonna-
Oh, this is crazy. I just gotta say this. I gotta take my puff give, man. Hold up, man. I gotta switch up because I don't want no echo going on. Y'all carry on.
I'm gonna tell you this, that people, Trayvon, I know you could be attentive to that, man. Attentive to this, man. I know you got kids or something like that. You know, you said, man, we try to get our people, we try to get our Black people together, man. Our Black children together and all that stuff, man. We ain't got.
Hey, you know, as I got older, man, like as you live life, you look back on things, and you know, I'm not saying it in a bad way because they're at the same time things you regret is a learning experience. So you got to learn to take even the bad as a good experience. Like I learned something because your experience is to teach the next generation. Like, so like I said, you know, once upon a time, man, I thought young, I thought this, I thought that, but as I got older, it's like, no, I realized, you know, it's on parents. Like you got people out here right now, man, my age, younger, but they think they grown. They don't know where to even go pay their electric bills at, man. They don't even know where to go pay their bills at, what papers like to sign, how to get shit going. Like we gotta be better.
Yeah, you sure do, man, because they trying to make us extinct. They trying to make us extinct. Like we talking right here, right now. They about what 10 years from now. They trying to make us extinct, and that's messed up, man.
Tell me this: what you think about the Brooklyn Nets? What you think that outcome gonna be? Blow it up, keep it, what?
Yo.
Well, I think Kyrie can leave. I think Kyrie can leave. So, I think Kyrie should leave because that's because of the thing Shaq made in the movie.
Yo.
Shaq made the movie. You made a movie like that? And he said it. Look at the scripture about said all that stuff. And he just chatted and said, oh, you an idiot. And I was like, you the one made the movie, and what's his name? Ronald whoever, Donaldson or so whatever his name is, the boy that made the movie. It's what the hell think about that, man? Yeah, well, it ain't messed up. It's sad. We try to get ourselves together, but y'all we try to get ourselves together, but y'all are coons and white folks are trying to what's it called? Trying to ruin that.
The reason why they ruined that is because that's what they want to do. My bad for the echo. That was me. That's one thing I hate from. I closed out my laptop and shit. I'm about to kill out here now. My brain is pouring down cats and dogs. It's like the very first rainiest day that we had so far this winter. It was today. Other than that, it's been in the 60s out here.
Yeah, but Shaq, I mean, I really did like Shaq anyway, but you the one put it in the theater. You the one make it in the theater. But the reason they try to get on Kyrie because he didn't take the that he didn't
You
take
already
the
know
what's it
that
called?
he didn't take the jab. Yeah, he didn't take the jab.
He
All
didn't
that.
take the what's it called last year. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You know, you make your choice if you want to take the what's it called. If you want to take the what's it called, you can. If you don't want to take the what's it called, you don't have to. It's a free country, man. It's a free country, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You just say
But we already know.
you gotta do is
We already know.
on the mask.
As far as a black man,
I'm getting tired of that though too. Wear the mask. Like it's
I'm
doggone,
not
like it's
tired
doggone
yet.
Halloween.
It's just like the church
Wait.
song. I'm not tired yet. I'm not tired yet. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Yeah.
That's why people look at me like I'm crazy when I go to work. Like, "Dude, why you got a mask on and all that stuff?" Like, man, I ain't trying to catch nothing. I don't catch nothing. I don't give a fuck if it's a flu, anything. I'm out here right now with a winter jacket on, gloves, hat on my head, and gloves on with a blunt. That's what I'm doing. And I'm always like this. Everybody be thinking I'm crazy. Nigga, I ain't crazy. I ain't trying to get sick. You know, the people in Oregon, I'm just gonna say, did y'all know this? The people in Oregon, they don't even, they so used to rain, they don't even invest in umbrella.
Right. They don't take the umbrella just to go in the rain or something like that. Just like Orange Juice Jones or something like that. I saw you and him walking in the rain, but we just go in. We ain't have no umbrella.
JJ, I forgot we got some old heads up here. I was walking in the rain.
Trayvon, what you think about this there, sir? Yeah. Walking in the rain and dog and all that stuff, man. You should if he had to go to work, he had to go to work like that.
Who you talking about?
You know,
you just talking about in general.
You're talking about the jab, the jab, and you know what I'm saying. You know, that's the people with the what's it called? See, Price. He walked in to eat, man. He had a mask, had the hospital mask on and all that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Working, you know what I'm saying?
What I'm focused on right
you know
now,
what I'm saying?
what I'm focused on, to be honest, is seeing if AD is going to take his legacy as serious as LeBron. See, what everybody is forgetting is, what everyone is forgetting is that at the same time, I'm trying to have a better legacy than everyone, including my teammates.
Yeah, that's right, man.
I don't know.
You know,
I don't know.
Iguodala had his Finals MVP.
I mean, this is my opinion. And I've been said this. You know, me and Trayvon said this already on Ticket Channel. Let's just keep it real. LeBron should not won. He should not won the Finals MVP. He should have went to Anthony Davis. It actually should have, because this is what they use against. This is what they use against everybody. This is what they use for LeBron, though. He led in every statistical category. What the Anthony Davis did in the finals, led him in every statistical category. Except one, right? Which was assist. Guess who still won the Finals MVP, though?
LeBron, Ramon, James, because they want him to win it.
I'm just saying, they can get confused with this shit, man. That's why I don't hold these MVPs and all this shit with some weight, because they can hold it with weight when it comes to him. With everybody else, he just didn't do it. We already know. Like Mike should have won so many in a row. Kobe definitely should have won a lot of them. You could make an argument from 2001 all the way to 2010, and you could take out the years that he got hurt, and he played at an elite level because he couldn't do it no more. That's how it was supposed to be done. That's how the players did back then.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. There's some key players that gave you the MVP too. That you had your John Paxsons, or you had your Danny Ainges over there in Boston back in '86 or '87. Bill Walton back in '86, '87. But you had your key players that the Horace Grants back in the '90s. The John Paxsons, back in the '90s. The Hakeem Olajuwons, where you had your Mario Ellis up in there, the Kenny Smiths up in there, the Clyde Drexlers, with the Rick Foxes, with the LA Lakers, with the Derek Fishers up in the LA Lakers, your Tevin Farmers up in there with the Keith community, yeah. Tevin Farmers, the Sasha Vujic with the Kobe's Lakers, you know what I'm saying? With the
I remember when they had Vladimir Ivanovic. I remember when they had Vladimir Ivanovic for the very first time. With the doggone I could say I'm gonna think of somebody else that with the championship teams. I can think about. You can look at all the teams. Hey, when I get back in the house, I'm gonna prove this point. Y'all, they can't tell me that LeBron James played with less than Kobe Bryant. Nobody can't tell me that. Nobody. I don't understand. I don't understand how a person played with the best players while they was in their prime. Not after their prime, but during their prime. Beginning of the prime.
Yeah.
This man played with everybody. Let's cut this out. So let me know one thing. This is just gonna wrap me up about LeBron James shit, because I'm just so tired of people. That's why I don't get up on here like that. But it ain't because of that. It's just people don't want to. I refuse to go on anybody's platforms and shit anymore because niggas always want to argue. I always want to make a point, and they want to move the goalpost when it's beneficiary to them, where everything. Who started the stats in the equation? The broad media. Let's just cut this shit out. So you want me to take the media that I've been listening to way before the LeBron media? You want me to hold the LeBron media with way compared to dudes that's back then and the women that did their jobs right?
And that's it. Nope. I saw in the first of the season with Golden State, they had a lady that was over there that I guess I don't know if she was talent 4 Nations or something like that. She gave her a ring. You know what I'm saying? Remember that Golden State Warriors team this year? And she said, go get her a ring. You know what I'm saying? With Bob Myers and them. I said, okay. Yeah, go get her a ring. Go this one a ring. Go give her a car. Go give her a car. Go give him a car. Go get like Oprah Winfrey or something like that. I said, okay. I see Steph Curry doing, you know what I'm saying? They're too humble for this stuff, man. I'm gonna tell you who should be going to get it. Who should go get him a ring? Who should get a ring for the Golden State Warriors? That's Mark Jackson. They should go get Mark Jackson a ring too. Shoot, he the one made the team. Shoot. Mark Jackson didn't go. They didn't go get Mark Jackson a ring. He the one made that team. You feel me? They go get Mark Jackson a ring. That's messed up, man. I'm tired of that, man. That's messed up, man. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy in this NBA season, man. Karl Anthony Towns got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Rudy Gobert need to get himself together. You know what I'm saying? Start act like you got $200 million just like that, man. Uh, for that too, man. It's time for the NBA to get it together, man. I don't know what they're gonna do about Nike, but I seen a couple of articles that New Balance have been doing their thing with their shoes and all that, you know what I'm saying? But Kawhi Leonard ain't there either. Kawhi Leonard is supposed to be. I've been seeing a few commercials about him, man, and he ain't played for about a few seasons here lately too. And I seen that what's the call too. I see you with Trayvon, and I see you with a what's the call Ticket made his video about Kawhi Leonard, but it's real sad, man. It's so like Kawhi Leonard need to get it together though. Kawhi Leonard need to get it together. You know what I'm saying? Put on a knee pad or something. Man,
I said it once and I said it again. Whenever you have surgery, that part of your body will never feel the same. You have to get used to how it feels now.
I'm gonna tell you this, Trayvon. Damn, it feels like me. He doing like a Sean Livingston type joint. But Sean Livingston got his knee popped out. But he came back, had his surgery, and he became a role player, but he was helped the Golden State Warriors to the NBA championship too. So, I want to see Kawhi go out like this. I don't want to see Kawhi go out like this too. And that's messed up, man. You know? I don't want to see Kawhi go out like this, man. He's a good player in offense and defense, man. He's just doing all that low management. At least play a few games and see how that knee is. And see how that knee is with Kawhi Leonard, man. I don't like that, man. I know it's Pop fault and all that, and that child is Pop fault anyway. If you gonna play, you gonna play. Play. Run the game. Make that money. Make that money, man. And I'm just tired of that, man. Kawhi need to go in there and do what he's supposed to do. Wear a knee brace or something.
I don't know. I just ain't get. I'm not gonna about to get into Kawhi over here, man. Cause I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I just judge the man when he's on the court. When he's on the court, that's all I can do. I can't say. I don't get into all that like everybody else do and everything like that. But this is one thing I will say about players of today's game. One prime example. There was this game that these fans came to see Memphis. This fan was from Maryland. They came to Memphis to see the Grizzlies play. But guess who didn't play that game? Their favorite player who they spent the ticket on was John Morant.
Yeah.
He was hurt that game. That's when he stepped on a person's ankle, whatever like that. You know what I mean? It's just that's just an example. Now, would I think Ja would have played? Yeah, I think he still would have played. But the players back then in the past, they felt obligated. Now these players, they get their money. They feel like once they get their money, they feel like they shouldn't play. And shout out to the players that do play every game. Now, this NBA is nothing but some fake tough guy shit. Cause all of a sudden now DeAndre Ayton, you become the. I just gotta ask a question. I don't see Phoenix going anywhere either. Even though I do like some of the, there is a couple players I do like on their squad. I like that big dude that got from Australia. Good energy guy for them. You know, can shoot it and everything like that. But how you become a bully all of a sudden, sir? That's what I don't understand. Shoot, your teammates didn't even give you the ball. they didn't give you the ball when they played in the finals. I said it. If they would have gave him the ball in the finals, they would have already had a championship.
Oh,
Do you let Giannis?
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
I think the Phoenix. I think if Phoenix though, T Price when they lost the championship. I think what's his name? I think it's Starrich for the Phoenix Suns. But he got
He just came back. He
I
just
thought
came back.
yeah.
You talking about Dario Saric? He just came back from injury. Yeah, but I think his name is Leighton. No, what's that dude's name, man? He's nice for him though too. But look, Phoenix had a chance to win the championship and they blew that shit, bro. You know, and I felt like, and everybody always said this, that at that time when they didn't let Chris Paul go to the Lakers, I just think Chris Paul was cursed for never got a chance to go to the final. And then he had his chance in the finals and hey, they lost. And a lot of people felt like they could have won that shit, but when you don't use your big man. And then all of a sudden, Aiden coming out punking people.
Yeah.
When you start punking people, like when you start that, when I see a guy do that to another guy, and the person that really wants that smoke, you don't see these players couldn't play back in the day. You would have hard, somebody would have came along with you, and because every team back then had a rough ride.
That's a fact, bro. If that you think that shit Pat Beverly did to DeAndre Ayton was something, if that was Charles Oakley, any of them roughhead boy, they would have really gave it. What the fuck you standing?
No, I gave you somebody else. Xavier McDaniel, Maurice Lucas. I dare you. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Lonzo Mourning. Yeah, them niggas will knock you the flat out. The kid didn't play that shit either.
Larry Johnson. They like what? Look, Charles Barkley, his dog ass. Like, what are you doing, bro? Don't stand over my player like you just a dominant man over him.
Michael Cage.
Oh, Michael Cage. Oh yeah, shout out to Michael Cage too. He be on the Oklahoma City Thunder broadcasting crew. Shout out to him, man. No, too, man. I've been seeing some players like I grew up watching that's doing. My brother played against. Remember Antonio Daniels? Remember he got crossed over by AI.
Yeah.
He made him hit the floor. My brother played against him in junior. My brother played against him in junior college. He went to Seward. He went to Seward County. My brother went to Barton. I remember. You remember Eddie Robinson? They used to play for your Bulls. Lee Nayland.
Yeah.
My brother played against them too. They went to Butler. They went to Butler Community College in Salina. Cause that boy, he had some hops. He was 6'9", and he was 6'9", but a lot of people don't know he had screws in his foot. He was 6'9", but I think he had like a very small foot. But he was nice though. My brother and his squad, they used to have some wars, man. Cause even to this day, the best junior college conference in the country is still in the state of Kansas. It's called Jayhawk West. That's still the best conference in college, in junior college ball. They got some elite teams out there, bro. That's why I saw Nick Van Exel play when I was growing up. He played out there. I heard stories about Muzzy Bowles. I just stuff.
He was Cincinnati. Van Exel with Cincinnati and Bowles.
Oh, Van Exel was nice. Nick the Quick went out there too. Yeah, shout out to Nick. Man, Nick was nice too, man. When he was at Cincinnati, he was nasty, bro. Yeah, Artest was with the shits. We already know Artest was with the shits. Man, I'm telling you, these dudes now, man, they ain't about that life, man. Them NBA players, man, they was really about that shit. Talk that shit to the Davis brothers like that. Nigga, you getting your ass whooped. Antonio or Dale Davis, you getting your ass whooped. Try that shit with Brian Grant. They used to pay for the Trailblazers. Or Rasheed Wallace. Or, matter of fact, try that shit with Ben Wallace. These niggas ain't Ben Wallace in this era. Cut this shit out. These niggas is not no enforcers, man. That's one thing that the basketball has ruined. They have ruined the big man. They have ruined him. Now you want the man to be guarding guards and shit like that. You ruined the enforcers. You ruined the shit that made your game so fucking great.
Yeah, Mahorn too. Rick Mahorn too.
Oh, all them Pistons niggas with the shit. Lambeer even throw a punch. He didn't give a fuck. He might get slapped though and shit, but even Bird was with the shit. Man, them niggas, Dr. J, shit, all the motherfuckers back then, bro. Like, come on, man. Man, these dudes is not tough like that, man. That's why I understand how they always want to elevate these dudes over players that really put in time, really worked on their game, and gave it to the fans every fucking day, every fucking year. Even started in fucking preseason. They play all preseason games, all that shit. And they did regular season. And you was on a good team, a long playoff run. Them niggas didn't take no time off or anything like that. They really gave it to these fans, man. They felt like they was obligated. These dudes now, they don't feel like they obligated. Luka's 25 years old and sat out on a back-to-back.
Yeah, I know. I think that. I said, no.
That shit's just crazy. I'm like, dude, you 25 years old, bro.
Bro. You ain't say that Jordan we played overseas. Doncic. Why you no manager for?
Yeah, I could tell you somebody else was back then that came in the league late. He wasn't with the shit either. Arvydas Sabonis. You couldn't fuck around with Arvydas Sabonis and talk that shit, bro. Oh yeah, let me give another shout out to my boy, Bo, my new Bo son. He balling, man. Y'all talking about he's slow-footed and all this little dumbass shit, nigga. All the thing these players need is an opportunity.
Yep.
And he's in a good situation, where they need him. I like they bigs that they got at Orlando. They just young and gotta learn how to play together.
They could be like the doggone Orlando back in the late '90s. You feel me?
When they had Nick Anderson, when they had I'm doing this off the top of my head, by the way. They had Penny Hardaway. They had Shaq. They had D. Scott. They had what's that dude name? Royal, number 5. That guard. They had Royal. And who else? Oh, they had Turner, Jeff Turner, that left-handed dude that can get you buckets. Who man? They had Brian Shaw. They had Brian Shaw. I think so. If I'm doing this on top of my head though, so but let me check. Let me just check. The NBA Bible is Basketball Reference. I might be wrong with that. Okay, you said Orlando Magic 95, right? Because I remember that team was on. That's what NBA Live was the shit.
They had Tree Wallace that was over there too. I don't know if it's
Tree.
Was
Hold on, I'm about to get to the team right now. You said 94, 95. They lost in the finals. This is everybody that was on that team. It was Nick Anderson. We said him. Oh, how can I forget? Darryl Armstrong. My bad. They had Anthony Avent. I remember him. He went to Seton Hall. Anthony Bowie. They had Bowie. Bowie went to Oklahoma. Horace Grant. Clemson. Garrett Hammock. LSU. Anthony Hardaway. Memphis. Shaq. He had 2 years experience. LSU, Tree Rollins, Donna Royal. I said Royal, but I didn't know what was his. Dennis Scott, Brian Shaw. I did say him. Brooks Thompson, he was a rookie. Keith Tower, and they had Jeff Turner, who went to Vanderbilt. Now,
Yeah, I
let me just
remember
get back.
that. I remember.
I got to make a point here that I was saying. I said this earlier. I was gonna look up the last 3 teams that the Lakers, that Kobe and them, that Kobe took them teams to 3 straight finals. Now, how much did this roster change? Okay, I'm just making a point here. Okay, they lost in the final. This is 07, 08. I'm going all the way into, I'm going. This is
They had
finals
Andrew
teams.
that year.
07, 08 Lakers. This is 07, 08. Okay. They had Trevor Ariza. Oh, Kwame. Hold on. They had Trevor Ariza. They had Kwame Brown. But I think that's when Kwame Brown ended up going to the Warriors, I think, that year, too. I think, if I'm mistaken. Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Brian Cook, Javaris Critton. He's now in prison. Maurice Evans. Maurice Evans was nice. I thought he was nice in college. He was one of the players that I thought should have been even more nicer. But I thought he was a good pro though. Still for the time. All right. I'm doing this Lakers. I'm doing the Lakers. The last 3 times they went to the finals. I'm just gonna prove a point of how much they roster stayed intact. What you were saying?
I just wanted to drop in and say, do anybody look at Dirk Nowitzki, Kobe Bryant, Karl Malone as being better as Shaquille O'Neal? Not us, but just majority of the world do not think any 3 of those players are better than Shaq. They do not think Dirk is better than Shaq. They do not think Kobe, and they do not think Karl Malone. But this is what I'm saying. Each and every one of those players. This is my point. No, this is my point because they're doing this. They're doing this with LeBron. This is my point. It's a method to my madness. If we don't believe that any of those players are better than Shaq, how do we believe LeBron James is better than any of the players that he's in front of in scoring? This is career scoring. Dirk Nowitzki is 2 players ahead of Shaq. Kobe is 4th. Dirk is 6th. Karl Malone is 3rd, and Shaq is 8th. But we don't look at none of those players better than Shaq. Like, nobody really looks at those players better than Shaq. But here we are saying that LeBron James is better than all of these players just because he got more points than them. Just think about that for a moment. How we gonna be like this with other players? How we gonna be like this with other players? Dominique Wilkins is in front of Tim Duncan in points. Do we think he's better than Tim Duncan? No. So why do we do this with one player? I just wanted to know. I just wanted to throw that out there.
All right, let me finish this. This is. Oh wait, let me. Hold on. Let me before you respond. I got to get this off. This is 08 season. They had Trevor Ariza. They had Kwame Brown, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Brian Cook, Javaris Critton, Maurice Evans, Wichita State, Jordan Farmar, UCLA, Derek Fisher, Arkansas Little Rock, Paul Gasol, Spain, DJ Binga, Kobe Carl, Boise State. Guess who Kobe Carl is? Anybody know who Kobe Carl is now?
George Carlson.
That's George Carl's son. Yep, I know you knew. Ira Newbie out of Miami University, Lamar Odom, Rhode Island, Vladimir Romanovich, Ronnie Churioff out of Gonzaga, Sasha Vujacic, and Luke Walton. Now this is that's 2007 and 2008. They lost, right? This is the next year. It was Trevor Ariza. Trevor Ariza. Hold on, what's this year? This was the year that.
Oh, I think.
Hold on, I'm looking at 2002.
2009, 2010.
Okay, 2008 and 9 team. Trevor Ariza, Shannon Brown, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Jordan Farmar, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, DJ Bigger, Chris Mihm, Adam Morrison, Lamar Odom, Josh Powell, NC State, Vladimir Romanovich, Sasha Vujacic, Luke Walton, and Sun Yu. He was a rookie from China. Now let's go to the next year was 2009-2010. Shannon Brown, Michigan State, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Jordan Farmar, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, DJ Binga, Adam Morrison, Lamar Odom, Josh Powell, Sasha Vujacic, Luke Walton, and Metta World Peace.
Adam Morrison.
Adam Morrison, he got 3 rings, bro. He got 2 rings. I think he got out of Gonzaga. Hey, they had my other favorite. Hey, shout out to Ronnie. Shout out to Ronnie Turioff. He was one of my favorite energy guys too. Him and Kobe was really tight. He was one of my favorite players that played at Gonzaga. Cause I liked him. Cause he was a good energy guy.
Yeah, I like it. I like it, Ronnie Turioff too, T. Bryce. I'm with you right there. I think he's a ultimate team guy.
Yeah. Now you look at all these 4 seasons. Out of all these 4 seasons, they kept everybody. They got somebody here and there, but they kept the core of the team. All 4 years. I remember the Lakers went to. Okay, they lost to Boston. Then they went back and won, right? And then they went back and won again for the three-peat, right? So in them three years, that team, majority of the players were still on their team. Now they did pick up Metta World Peace because a lot of people forget. What's his name? Trevor Ariza. He went and got that bag. He went and got the bag. The Lakers wanted to keep him, but I just remember back then he wanted his money. So he went to play for Houston. And to me, look at everybody that left that Kobe team. They ain't never been the same player since. I remember when the Lakers signed him, everybody thought he was going to come out and ball like he did before. Like, this ain't Trevor Ariza back in the day when he first got in the league. This man's old now. He's getting older. That's wear and tear on the body, especially when you play defense. Defense, you got to have high stamina endurance to play defense on a constant basis. Look at everybody that's on that team. Now, okay, that's 2009, 2010. Okay, I'm just making a point here. Look at the next year. This is 2011. This is the 2010-11, the year that Dirk and them beat them in the semifinals. I think it was Matt Barnes, Steve Blake, Shannon Brown, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Derek Character, Devin Ebanks, West Virginia, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, Trey Johnson, Lamar Odom, Theo Ratliff, 15 years. Joe Smith, 15 years. Sasha Vujacic, he was in there 6. Luke Walton, Metta World Peace. Now let's go to 2012, 11. This is 2011-12 season now. You got Matt Barnes, Steve Blake, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Christian Anya, whatever his name was, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, Andrew Gulak, Jordan Hill, Jason Capono, Josh McRoberts, Darius Morris out of Michigan, Troy Murphy, Notre Dame, Ramon Sessions, Nevada, Luke Walton, Metta World Peace. Now let's go to the next year, 12. It was 12. This 2012, 2013. This 2012-13 is Steve Blake, Kobe Bryant, Earl Clark from Louisville, Devin Ebanks, Paul Gasol, Andrew Gulak, Jordan Hill from Arizona, Dwight Howard. That's when Dwight Howard came over there. This was the year that Kobe tore his Achilles, I think. Antoine Jameson, Darius Johnson Odom out of Marquette. I remember him in college. Darius Morris out of Michigan. I felt disappointed in him. I thought he could have done more, but I felt like that was just the wrong team. That's when they had Steve Nash, Robert Sacre, and Meta World Peace. You know what people that you don't see on this team right here? Yeah, this is year the Nash. You know what players that you don't see on this team no more? I can tell you the players you don't see on this team anymore. You don't see Jordan Farmar on this team anymore. You don't see Sasha Vujacic. They're not on this team anymore. Only original player that Kobe had that went to them finals was Paul Gasol. That was and Meta World Peace. Them three was the only players that was left from all the teams that went to the finals. Let that sink in. That's why I respect it. That's why I respect the greats. That's why I'm a very big respectful person. That's why and this is one thing I understand about people. Y'all want to tear down everybody. That's fine. That's what y'all want to do. I don't tear down everybody because you said something that trees me, and I always and I tell him that, and I told Trey this. Hey Trey, have you ever watched yet Dominique Wilkins' top dunks compared to Vince Carter's top dunks yet?
Yes, I watched it.
What you think? You can pick either or. It's close.
This is what I'm gonna say, right? And it's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's close.
Because it is close. It's close. It's close as fuck. But I'm gonna say what wins out is who, in my mind, who can I do it like closer to? Me personally. I'm closer to a Vince Carter. I like not his aerial, but like the dunks he do. I don't got the power of a Dominique. I'm not a 2-foot jumper neither. See, Dominique was a 2-foot jumper a lot. A lot of his dunks came off of 2 feet. I'm a 1-foot jumper. And so I'm gonna say Dominique wins in power. And I'm gonna say Vince Carter wins in style and swagger with it. And they both are, I'll say they cancel each other out on dunking over niggas. They both dunked over anybody who tried to jump with them.
That is true. Yeah, you can pick either or. That's all I'm saying. You can pick either or.
So I would say this. You can't say either one of them had more in-game dunks than other. I mean, you can literally go back and probably find it on stats like, oh, who had more in-game highlight dunks. But that to me don't matter. They had about the same as in what amount of dunks that we watch them do. Yeah. But if I was to say, the way I would say who won is who shocked me with a dunk that I've never seen before. Because Dominique did dunks that I've seen before. He just did them differently with way more fucking power and was way more higher off the ground than niggas. But I would say Vince Carter did a dunk I never seen before when I seen that 360 windmill, and that what makes me give him the edge. And also, I ain't saying he can't, but I never seen Dominique jump over a 7 feet. I don't give a fuck if he didn't put his hands up or nothing. I never seen him just clear a motherfucker whole body. So I'll give it to Vince. That's the two things that.
Yeah, you can make it. Yeah, it ain't a wrong answer what you said. I don't know. I mean, by me watching Dominique first, I was like, man, Dominique. I always felt like you always had a superstar. Like you had multiple superstars like that. They was great, but the team, there was just a small market, and they knocked him for that. Man, he went to get some battles because Dominique was playing in a conference where the Birds was, Boston was the cream of the crop. The Sixers, Isaiah Thomas. Am I right, JMJ?
Right. You talking about the Bulls too?
And the Bulls later on, yeah. That's when I began to understand. Now that I'm older, I just like I always used to ask my dad, like, Dad, how come Dominique can't get this and this and this and this? He was like, son, Atlanta Hawks, that's a small market. Like they ain't gonna be able to get players.
It was like that.
And back then, you had for y'all people that never watched basketball, I'm like Will Strong. You got to raise your hand You gotta raise your hand when you talk to me. I remember when basketball used to be like this. WGN, they play the Hawks, and then they play some at the Hawks. They play the Hawks game first, and then after that, TBS they'll play somebody else. The show by somebody. WGN, that was strictly Chicago.
A.T. Price, and what kills me, right? What kills me is the era I grew up in, right? It wasn't that it was a problem being second, third, fourth, or fifth. The thing was, if you couldn't compete no more for first and you landed in second, that's just what you had to be. But at the end of the day, you wanted to be first. What I don't like is that players are comfortable teaming up with each other, making another player legacy better than theirs, while they're looked at as Robin. It ain't that Scottie Pippen wanted to be Robin. That's just where he failed at. No matter what, he could never pass Jordan up. He could never do the things Jordan did. But some of these players that team up together, they could be better than the person they teaming up with, and they take away the challenge from finally showing the world, I could beat this motherfucker. Now look at me. If any of those dudes, Charles Barkley, Karl Malone.
Okay, hold it down. I gotta watch this video right quick.
Charles Barkley, Karl Malone. Any of those dudes could have stopped Michael Jordan from going to the finals. Reggie Miller. They would have felt like, I'm the best in the world. I beat Jordan. So why would you team up with LeBron James? Because I'll be looking to beat you so I can be looked at as the best.
Okay, Shannon Sharpe. This is what was on Undisputed today. My boy just sent this to me. I don't even watch this shit. You know what I'm saying? My boy he said that he didn't know I was on, but he tried to call. He tried to text my phone. I just read your message, man. I just got it. And shout out to my boy all the way out there overseas, man. Shout out to my boy, man. I ain't seen you since. Oh my Lord Jesus, man. I ain't seen you since. Whew. I'm 44 now. I ain't seen you since we was like, oh my Lord. I ain't seen you since like we was like in our 20s, bro. But shout out to you and your family though, man. It's amazing how people find me, man. He still have my number though. Oh, he got my number because my boy was like, hey, I know you don't like to give your number out to a lot of people and stuff. I was like, yeah. I was like, don't give out my number to nobody that ain't gonna use it. But this person described who I was, and shout out to him. He sent me this video. And this is what Shannon Sharpe said, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna play this whole thing. I gotta play this whole thing. Hold up.
Dame Lillard's already with Dame. Hadn't been in the league in half as long as LeBron. Took a rest night last night. Giannis, take a rest night here and there. LeBron James, they got LeBron playing 35, 36 minutes. You can't do that.
Whose fault is that?
Skip, it's their fault because they haven't assembled a team good enough to win without him on the court. That's their fault.
But I get the feeling he takes himself in and out of games.
But I'm saying, if LeBron could risk games, if they had a team to win, they're in no position. If you look at LeBron through the course of his year, if he's missing games in Cleveland, how many games do you think they're going to win without LeBron on the court? In his 4 years that he returned to Cleveland, how many games do you think they're going to win with him on the court? Okay, he comes to LA, and he's not on the court. How many games do you think they're going to win without him? So that's why he has
a year ago, I was sort of thinking maybe that Russell Westbrook could sort of stem the tide, and maybe that.
Okay, let's get back to the business here. That's just a little bit of it. I'm gonna finish this whole thing, so on Trey, I want you to harp on what he said. That's just the first minute of it. It's 11 minutes. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stop him. I'm gonna bust him over his head with how many games you think the Lakers could win without LeBron. Well, we'll never know, because he'll never sit out long enough for the Lakers to win as many games as they can. Because we just seen them play the best Laker basketball that they didn't play without him on the court. So what the fuck are you talking about? They just won 3 games in a row, or before he came back. They was on a winning streak, like in a way of playing best basketball. He came back, it went down. They was blowing out the Spurs. After Davis sit out, you look at the difference. So he's wrong on
boy
that.
said this. My boy
He's
just
wrong
told
on
me
that
this.
note. On another note, he
boy
said
crazy.
he said that they have LeBron James playing 35 minutes. Believe me and you, if LeBron James said I only want to play 2 minutes, he will play 2 minutes. LeBron James wants to play 35 minutes. It's not
Yes,
the
Shannon
coach.
be
He's
lying,
playing-
bro.
He wants to play 35 minutes because he feels like he needs that amount of minutes to break the record to reach the goal that he needs of points every game. You have not seen LeBron James dwindle anything from his younger years, except for the first year when he played with AD. He put his he put his minutes down and having the ball in his hand, and also not leading in any categories except for assists. That's the only year that you can have to date that he took a step back in any way. Other than that, he never did it again. He must have didn't like it. But that whole shit that Shannon has said has been baloney and bullshit. And when he said, how many games do you think, or what can they do without LeBron? We, once again, is no answer to that, because we will never know, because LeBron will never sit out enough games for us to judge it.
Hey, check this out, Trayvon. I'm gonna check this one too. When they had the bubble, I don't care what you say. You had your Danny Green, your Rajon Rondos, your doggone JaVale McGee's, your Dwight Howards. You think they would have ran that back with the bubble with LeBron and AD? You feel me?
I say no,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
I
They
say no
would've
to
had-
that
if
because
they would have kept that
I say no
squad
because
together. How
they
would-
wouldn't do
how
that.
would
I just proved that
after
point that you just saying
the
though.
bubble. After the
The
bubble.
even that look, you, this right here, what you're saying just proves my point. This is the difference between how can somebody is supposed to be the greatest player, the great basketball mind. Don't get blamed for. He's like that little. He's like that. I had siblings, so if I know some people that have been the only child and stuff like that, but I was the second oldest, you know, and it's a 9-year difference between everybody in my family and everything. I got nothing against none of them either. You know what I'm saying? I don't ask nobody for nothing, just like I do on my channel. How I rock right here is how I rock in life. Trayvon even know this. You can always message me, call me, anything. If I'm busy, if I'm at work, I'll be like, I'll hit you back. When then I hit you back, we'll chop it up. That's what kind of dude I am. You know, I've been the same dude. Been the same way. Because, for this specific reason, because when you have siblings that get away with everything and you get the one to get the blame out of everything, and your family still don't know to this day, even all the way to they dead or anything, and still don't even know the truth. Unless the Most High upstairs showed them what really happened. That's the only way. It happens. Now, let's just get back to this. What my boy said, just text me. He at work with. Shout out to my boy once again, man. You brought out. I remember that time. Yeah, he wanted me to tell the story that about the Kobe incident when we was out in L.A. and shit. I might say that later, but after I get my gospel on first with this though. I am doing my little gospel tribute though too, because God's been good to me. He has, because I'm here. All right, another day's journey, but I'm still here. But let's just get to this. This is now when LeBron came to the Lakers. Now, tell me where I'm wrong. I want somebody that is a LeBron James fan to tell me where I'm wrong. They gave this man the easiest schedule in the NBA. The easiest schedule. Now, this year, this year he don't have an easy schedule. You know why? Because a lot of these teams, is what I've been trying to tell you, a lot of these teams, they don't fear LeBron no more. They don't fear him. And this is and I always said this, the NBA worst job ever is not giving these young boys their credit. Not giving the young boys they just do. You still want to talk about KD. You want to talk about this. Yes, KD is a 7-foot monster. I get all that. I get all these players that's getting older, but they getting older. That's the difference between Adam Silver, who looked like one of them dudes from Bebe Kids, like one of the robots from Bebe Kids that snatch Bebe Kids and make them go to court and shit. and all that, and Abraham Lincoln is blacker than me kind of shit. Abraham Lincoln wasn't that light-skinned. I give y'all some truth serum right now. Half of y'all presidents in this world that was very first presidents, they was half white and they was half Negro. I'm gonna say it one more time. Majority of these presidents, and no, Osama. Oh no, Osama. Not. I'm not thinking about him. What's his name? Barack Obama. He is not the first black president we ever had in our lives. Let's cut this shit out. Don't y'all know the first 3 or 4 presidents that was a part of the United States?
Abraham Lincoln
was Negro.
Abraham Lincoln has black heritage in his blood.
Hey, let me just say this. About Abraham Lincoln, because it proves my point. Because I got what is the people name? Because it's in because my people I did my little history on my family and stuff though too. I forgot what tribe it is, but Indonesian. If anybody ever known anybody that's from Indonesia, they some black, I mean really dark complected people. I'm just keeping it real. They are. I got a friend up here right now. Her and her family just moved out here. They actually from New York, and they moved out here, and they from Indonesia. And they told me about Abraham Lincoln. I was like, I already knew that. It's like, how you know that? And I told him, it's like, oh, so you, like, I'm very aware. Ain't nowhere. Your mama is black, Indonesian. Your mama is black, Indonesia. And your daddy is white. Of course, what color always trumps everything? Black. Millennium people. I don't label myself as a black person because I'm not black. You look at my skin complexion, I'm not black. I'm brown skin. Y'all just gotta wake up and see and read it to this foolishness. That's one thing about my channel. We talk about sports, we talk about everything. And I'm gonna give my praise and testimony service after this thing is over with. But let's get back to Shannon Sharpe and his little cap and ass. Here we go.
Westbrook and Anthony Davis could win some games without LeBron. Wasn't that the game plan?
That was the game plan. But what has happened, Skip? The Lakers have put LeBron in a situation that in year 20, age 37, he's still having to play the amount of minutes that he has to play because they haven't surrounded him with a complimentary team.
Okay, I just heard enough. So this is about to get really fun right here. This Negro had the nerve to say that the Lakers have not surrounded him with complimentary players. Ding, 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 ding. I know. You know what? I got the best song for this. Donnie McClurkin just hit my mind. I got my mind made up. Come on, church. And I won't turn back. 'Cause I want to see my Jesus someday. I got my mind made up. And I won't turn back. 'Cause I want to see my Jesus someday. Goodbye, world. I pray longer with you. If I treasure a sin, pray longer with you. I made up my mind for God's grace the rest of my life. Come on, church. I made up my mind for God's grace the rest of. You know what? This is like the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Like the dumbest thing. This is like Scooby-Doo versus Scooby-Dumb. He said the Lakers didn't get this. This is one thing I understand about LeBron James. Why this nigga get all the clout and clout chasing all this other stuff? Why this nigga need the press of other players? You don't hear them talk about Damian Lillard need elite talent around him. Soon they say he didn't want to team up with him and anything like that. He gets bashed. Bradley Beal, he's the same way too. He don't want to come up and do everything like that or whatever like that, but they bash him. They bashed Carmelo Anthony when he was in New York. When he went to New York, he could have went to Chicago, or he could have went to Miami. Man, I wish he would have went to Chicago. him and D Rose would have been a nasty tandem. Now that I'm here by myself, all you had to do is start bringing Jesus up, boy, and people start leaving, boy. Cause I'm standing in the need of prayer, y'all. Because I'm standing in the need of prayer. That's all you have to do. All you have to do is bring up Jesus. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. How I love calling your name. Oh, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. How I love calling your name. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. How I love to call in your name. Now I got that out the way. Now, let's just finish what this dude. Let's just hear this other thing I had to do. Because I feel like there is victory in Jesus.
So instead of rather doing that, they basically go as he go. So, like you mentioned, in 2018-19, he missed 27 games. He was averaging 35 minutes. They finished ninth in the West, lost in the play-in. 2019-20, 67 games he played, missed 4. They won the NBA Finals, played a little less than 35 minutes. Last year, we know what happened 2 years ago. 2021, played 45 games, missed 26. Played a little less than 34 minutes, lost in the first round. And last year, missed 27 games. Skip, he's played 37 minutes.
We led the league in minutes per game.
In year 19. So what do you think is going to happen? Skip, these old school cars, like we see them all the time, the Cudas and the Chevelles, they look nice. But you cannot run a 70s car in today and drive it. You cannot do it all the time.
Okay. As we continue on, because what shall I do? What steps should I take? Or what move shall I make? Oh Lord, what shall I do? I'm going to wait for an answer from you. You know what? I have nothing to do. Okay. I had to do church references so I won't start cussing and everything like that. So, this man just sat there and said, but Skip. He just sat there and logged all these minutes. Now, we already know one thing. We about to have some victory. This is church service, man. You know what? Before I even get started, this is praise and testimony service. Anybody want to sing their song or give a testimony, you can do that right now. Because I'm about to have fun with this. He that believe it, shall have an everlasting life. He that believeth on the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost shall have an everlasting life. Ah, he that believeth. Oh yeah, he that shall have an everlasting life. Oh, he that believeth on the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost shall have an everlasting. You know why? I got it. Everlasting life. We don't have everlasting life coming from y'all people no more. Cause you got people like this man right here just sitting there lying to y'all. And you want me to hold this man accountable? This man never played basketball. Because he that believeth shall have an everlasting mind. Now, let me get to what I'm saying when I meant that. You have a brain. At least I hope y'all people have a brain. I hope you have a brain. Man, I wish there was a way somewhere we could open up people's brains, see what the hell they be thinking about. And you know, you run around here, you walking around here dumber than a box of rocks. You want me to really respect this man. And Skip is singing a whole new tune lately. Now, he used to be the biggest LeBron James critic. Now, all of a sudden, he giving this nigga price. He giving this nigga passes and everything like that. But let me see what he's going to keep that same energy as we continue. I'm going to still do my praise and testimony service, though, too. I got to get this out the way. And this is about 11 minute 15 video right here. So, yeah. So, let them proceed with the BS. Let's go.
You take it for a nice Sunday, Saturday spin, and you come back and you put it back in the garage. Because if you think you're going to drive to work on a day-to-day basis, you better have a AAA.
So now he's just a vintage old car.
He can't play the minutes that he once played. Absolutely not. Nobody thinks he can. I know LeBron thinks he can, but he can't. His body's not equipped to take the rigors because he has to play, and he's a high-impact player. So he's doing an awful lot. He's just not standing around. He's not a big Skip who gets the ball and go stand on the block. That's not what he is. Look at the guys that have played 20 years. None of the guys have played the kind of minutes if they were healthy. We look at Kobe, Skip. People don't realize Kobe, he played 6 games in 2013, missed 76. 2014-15, he played 35 games, missed 47. And his last year, 66, he played 60 and missed 16. Played 28 minutes, 34 minutes, a little less than 30 minutes.
The last started having career-threatening injuries, right? Like Achilles tear. LeBron hasn't had that yet. I'm knocking on wood.
But what happened?
You know what, Skip? Thank you, Skip. You know what? That's one thing I do like about Skip Bayless, because just eat that you just sat there and said, Colt. Sit there, Shannon, because he that believe it, shall have an everlasting life. He that believeth by the Son and the Holy Ghost shall have an everlasting life. Stop it. We just gotta stop it. Stop it. Because this light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, yeah. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Oh yeah, you ain't letting nothing shine. All this blasphemy, this stuff is crazy. But y'all want me to sit there and take these dudes for... No, stop it.
His body started to wear down because he played those years, all those minutes, all those playoffs, all those rounds. LeBron James has played more minutes than anybody in NBA history. So don't you think his body should have more wear and tear? And that's what we're starting to see.
Okay. I still say he coaches himself. It's up to him to take himself in and out. Even Darvin Ham, the new sheriff, I just think in the end, when I watch, you can just see LeBron, he'll get up off the end of the bench and just go down to Darvin and say, I'm going in. What are you going to say? He's LeBron James. I mean, you can't manage his minutes for him. You can talk to him maybe the day or before the game or the day after the game about what are we doing here, but it's up to LeBron. Okay, so what is LeBron all about right now? In the end, to me, his priority in basketball life is to pass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the greatest scorer in the history of the game.
Do you believe LeBron is on a championship caliber winning team right now?
No.
Okay, so what should he focus on?
Okay, well, I got it, but I'm just saying that's what the focus has been for him. That's the essence. If he wants to make a GOAT case, he needs to pass Kareem. If we're talking about his legacy, if you could go down as the greatest scorer in the history of the game, that is a huge deal. It's not a medium deal. It's a huge deal.
Well, I even though, Skip, I believe he's going to break the record, but I don't think it's going to be as easy as people thought because we see he's getting off to a rocky start.
Yep.
But Skip, people still don't look at him as a scorer, although he could possibly be the all-time leading scorer. Yep. They're not going to look...
Okay, this is when the lie began. They said this nigga is not a scorer. Name one time in history that LeBron has never been a scorer. This is like ding, ding, ding. This is really class in session. Shout out to my man. Shout out to my boy from from FSJCC. Straight up, be complete. Shout out to my boy, man. Hey, you need to see in that video when we was freestyling off that back in the day, though, too, man. I know you got it. I know you got it. I know you actually got the video and you got us on the ones and twos, too, when we was up in Jericho when we did that hit. But, this is when the lie comes in right here, y'all. Does he has to have a championship? Is this Lakers team a championship team? No. This is where the lies start coming in at. And why is it that the Lakers don't have and this is another lie that they say that he's not a shooter. LeBron been shooting ever since he got in the fucking league. I don't give a fuck about this other dumbass shit that this nigga passed Magic Johnson. Look, it took this man 20 years to pass Magic. Magic did it in 12, so what are we talking about? I don't understand why people be uplifting, elevating this niggas over what? You know what, one thing, two things, and three things ain't gonna change? Number one, his finals record. You can't change that shit. Cause how you have a super team and you go 4-6. And not only that, when you was in the Eastern Conference was weak. Well, every round you always played somebody that was under 500 in the first round. So don't have me to go there, because I will go there. This is one of the main reasons why I will never go on Player's Choice. Period. I will cuss one of them niggas out. Niggas ain't even old enough to sit there and disrespect the legends and the greats and shit. And then you got other old motherfuckers that's old enough, that's supposed to be older, that just get trickled and feathered over these narratives and shit. Y'all supposed to be the one teaching these young niggas how it really is supposed to be. But no, you just like these same ass niggas, these uncle ass, Tom ass niggas on these motherfucking, excuse my French, it's just where I'm feeling right now. You can't tell me how I feel. That's why I don't be coming on around here like I used to no more. Because when I did, nobody want to come through. Nobody want to call it. You two didn't want to do this. Niggas be promising me this and this and that. I ain't seen none of this shit. I ain't gonna mention y'all niggas who y'all is either. It just what it is. I don't be tripping about that shit. I stand 10 toes down for what I see and what I say and what I do. And I've always been that way. I'm not gonna change. I'm not one of the kind of dudes that just because you throw something in my face, I'm supposed to just come down like, you just wear down. So, I mean, you know what, man? I just have to just say, man. I just have to say that I could see. The devil is a lie. The same people telling you all this information, the same people gonna tell you on a one-way trip to hell just along with them. Monkey see, monkey do. Let's carry on.
Hit him like a Jordan. They're not gonna look at him like a Kobe or a KD.
Well, it's because Jordan led the league in scoring 10 individual seasons.
Yeah.
And LeBron's done it one time. But obviously LeBron has played a lot longer than Jordan.
But Jordan led the league in shot attempts.
Okay, I got it. That's just what he did because that's who he was and that's who they were. They were all Jordan all the time.
Right.
Okay, LeBron is one of the best passers in the history of basketball.
Okay, I gotta cut in on this one. Yes, Jordan shot a lot. Don't LeBron shoot a lot too? LeBron shot a lot. Okay, name a team, name a time in LeBron James' career. I know what it is. Name one time in his career where somebody on his team shot more than him. I'll wait. But carry on.
Give you that. He's going to be very high in assists and obviously has a shot to become the greatest scorer ever. Now, I still say he's the greatest driver of the basketball I've ever seen. He's been limited by being a below average shooter from mid-range and especially from three. Yet what do we see from him as his career progresses and then starts to wane? His three-point attempts go through the roof because he's saying, it's easier on my body just to pull up and shoot a three. That way I don't have to take any contact. So he's averaging up. He's up around 8 again. The last 3 years he's been 8, and they're all career highs. And he'll be, I'm sure, depending on how many games he plays, but in threes per game, I think he's 20th now. But he last year he finished 15th. So he's going to be high volume, low make on threes. But threes are better than twos if you're chasing Kareem. Right?
And what do you say, Skip? I'm not getting the calls, so I'm driving the basketball and no.
Okay, let's get back to my next question. I knew Shannon. Oh, Shannon, boy, you just like the Most High, boy. I just felt the Most High in my spirit just now, boy. I just felt the Most High in my spirit, Because when I think about the goodness of the Lord and all that He has done for me, I say thank you for saving me. Now, let me get back to this. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, it's about to get good. Boy, I'm about to hit y'all. Y'all better bring. I hope y'all people in the church got y'all church got your church hymn books, because we're gonna go there today. I know what people gonna say. Why you talk about him? You talk about him all the time. What they put you on TV, since y'all in y'all inherited. See, me, when I was growing up, we had a plethora of people that they talked about. We had a plethora of people to talk about. That's real. We had a plethora of players that we could talk about back when I was growing up. Plethora ain't like how y'all is. Now y'all want to give anyway, but we're gonna get to that. Now, LeBron don't get these calls and stuff. Okay, LeBron, you want the calls and everything, right? Do you make free throws at a high clip? This is why I don't understand how this man could be so much better than all these small forwards that I seen played the game, and you don't even have their intangibles. You don't even know how to play with a team. You're the only one that gets elevated above everybody else as the greatest teammate, the greatest pastor, the greatest driver, and all this other dumb fugazi behind stuff. It's been proven. It's like I've been trying to tell y'all. This dude is a fucking joke, bro. This dude is not in. This is why I don't have him in that ilk like that. LeBron ain't built like that. LeBron traded his own best friend, Dwayne Wade. After Dwayne Wade looked at him in his face and asked him, "Am I gonna be traded?" He said, "Nah." Next thing you know, they traded that nigga back to Miami. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody, and y'all can't, and then just another thing y'all LeBron fans can't say too. Y'all can't sit there and say, oh, every time somebody leave LeBron James, they career in a crashing. Nope, because Kevin Love still bombing threes out there. The same nigga he left to rot in Cleveland. He's on a better team than LeBron James is. Jordan Clarkson, even though he does like to wear a dress. He's doing his due diligence. Look at Josh Hart. Julius Randle. He left before the storm came. The storm is over now. He left before he even started. So I ain't even mad at Julius. Let's carry on.
With no benefit of the call. So I'm not going to take this wear and tear.
Okay, I got it. So he makes max money, what is it, around $50 million. And he's now being paid as a gate attraction more than a playoff driver, where he can't drive you into the playoffs. He can't lift whatever they have into the playoffs.
No, those days are over. Maybe 6-7 years ago, that LeBron possibly could do something with this team. Not now, not in year 20.
Okay, so if in fact they're going to miss the playoffs for a second straight year and miss the play-in tournament for a second straight year, Jeannie Buss, who is a businesswoman, has to sit back and think, well, I'm paying him $50 million. I need him to become the gate attraction he will become as he gets closer and closer to Kareem.
Right.
So now it's about diminishing returns. if you play high minutes, does that equate to more injuries? Well,
Yeah.
you could put 2 and 2 together,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But he's thinking, I need to play higher minutes because it gives me more of a chance to catch and pass Kareem, right? But you have to parcel it out correctly. In your head, you have to think, well, maybe if I play medium minutes, that they're going to...
Okay, one word that just hit me was gator traction. It just hit my mind when he just said this, and I was trying to let you end it, Skip, but Skip, I couldn't. Gator traction. Look, before LeBron James, I know LeBron James gets all this credit for resurrecting teams. Oh, he won a chip everywhere he goes. Everywhere he wins, he always win a championship. Okay, let me give you the first year with the Lakers. Oh, look at him. They was 4th in the West. But y'all niggas fail to realize, and y'all people too, male or female, they was 2 gates. There was 2 spots for being out of the fucking play-in. See, the media don't tell y'all the full story, but I'm here the one that actually gonna break it down to you. And you wonder why I'm doing this. So shout out to my boy for this, because he knows, he's like, T, I know you're going to break this shit down. I'm going to do that. I'm just tired of this. This is why I don't come around be fucking about y'all niggas no more, man. I don't fuck with y'all people no more on this shit, bro. So that's when it comes to this player. This man gets all the praise, all the glory, everything. He just a perfect husband, a perfect teammate, perfect this. Everything about him perfect. Every person that I know, that I see, that has this kind of mentality that he has, and this man is so arrogant, and he is so... Of course, every player is arrogant. Let's just keep it real. Every player is arrogant. I've been told people about he was arrogant. No, he's not. He's a teammate first person. No, he's not. I never forget when what's his name? Russell Westbrook, who likes to wear the dresses too, when he got hit in the head and shit by invert elbow and shit. LeBron acting like he was on. It was an invert, okay. Then you act like you so fucking cared about Russell Westbrook, nigga. You don't care about Russell Westbrook. Only person you care about is yourself. They always. This is one thing I understand. They say Kobe was selfish. How the fuck Kobe was selfish when he played with Shaq and he knew how to play with Kobe? Kobe knew how to play with Shaq. Kobe, how can somebody get carried where a person that been in the gym all these years he played with you, Shaq? Every year that he played, every time I look up, I'm seeing Shaq commercials. I'm watching something else right now. This game while I'm seeing Shaq-a-roni. Man, I don't want no Shaq-a-roni ass pizza, man. Now you want to pride yourself in shape. Kobe told you right in your face, and y'all can look up the interview yourself. Stop believing everything that y'all. That's why I refuse to go on shows like Player's Choice. Y'all don't keep it real. Y'all don't keep that same energy. The Lakers ain't making no fucking playoffs, man. I said that for the beginning of the season. Even fucking started. And y'all media people talking about he doesn't have the roster. Why this man gotta have the elite of the elite of the elite? So that just let me know right there. If this man don't have the elite of the elite of the elite, he ain't the greatest. And this man did not have career injuries to compare to Kobe Bryant. Period. Kobe had career-ending injuries, and y'all still trust. I never forget when Kobe tried to will that Lakers team to the playoff when he broke his Achilles. I never forget on YouTube, niggas was fucking bashing Kobe Bryant, laughing at Kobe Bryant. Oh yeah, I remember all y'all mugs. That's why y'all on the channels hiding this shit. You want to do divide and conquers and shit. I know who the fuck y'all niggas are. There's niggas, there's people that ain't came over here in so long. Hey, show still gonna go on. I don't need y'all. I love real people that's gonna support me. Don't be like some people in my life. They say they care about you, but in deep inside, they don't even know where to find you at. They can't even pick up the phone and call you. They ain't even came and saw you, anything like that. But just to get to the thing about what really hurt me, he said he's a gate attraction. LeBron James is not. Look, the Lakers is the Lakers are bigger than the fucking LeBron James. What are we talking about? The Lakers should not be called the Lakers. The Lakers should be called the Clutch Clients. Lakers Clutch Clients. Because you traded away all them nice draft picks for Clutch Clients. But when I said it, I'm a hater. When I said it, you don't like LeBron. I seen the writing on the wall before the shit even happened. Now this shit happened every single fucking year, just like the way I said it was going to be. But then I got people coming at me telling me, oh, you ain't no real Laker, and then I'm off the bandwagon, don't want to root for the Lakers no more, and then all of a sudden I know people that be on the YouTube now they want to come off the YouTube. So what makes your situation different from mine? Oh, you saw the light? I saw the light. I saw the light. I saw the light a long time ago. But y'all didn't want to listen to me. You thought I was the biggest hater in the motherfucking world. Let's just think about something here. Other than LeBron James taking them years to the when they won that mysterious championship, where they de facto a lot of things, they added teams who they wanted to add in and everything like that. Everybody supposed to be on board, and then you had Patrick Beverly came out and said, we already know if LeBron say we gonna play, we gotta play. And I said this too. Oh, this video's almost over with this whatchamacallit. I'm about 7:25 in it. So let's just gonna go ahead and finish. We're just gonna finish what the lying capping ass motherfuckers in the media like to say all the fucking time. Let's go.
Will keep me healthier to pass Kareem. Right. So that's the junction he's at in his career psychologically. What's the right way to
But Skip, that's why this record is so. Nobody thought they would break this record.
That's why you said Karl Malone thought he could and failed.
Because think about it, Skip. Think about how many years you have to.
Okay. See, this is one thing about Skip that I don't understand. Karl Malone did not fail. He lost his fucking mother. I'm gonna repeat this one more time. The closest person Karl Malone was ever close to was his mother. I'm gonna say this one more time. Karl Malone didn't fail. He lost the greatest person that was in his life, and that was his mother. He didn't want to play basketball anymore. So therefore, that's a lie right there. But you know how y'all new generation people think. Y'all hold Skip and you hold all these people that was for Clutch Clients underneath. I swear all these people be getting straight checks from all these people. Hit the like button, share, subscribe. I'm still going on, man. This is the only day y'all gonna hear from me for a while. I'm getting back on my grind tomorrow, working my 6 days straight. I'm just gonna repeat this. If you donate to the channel, it's right underneath the thing. I know some people say they send me donations and shit. You ain't send me nothing. You went to the other, and I'm trying to figure out who's on who. I got all the information set. I know somebody is stealing. I ain't know I was getting the donations that I was supposed to got, because apparently from the last time that I was on here was, I don't remember, it was like a week ago when Ant sat there and said that the Brooklyn Nets was going to the NBA Finals and all this other stuff. Ever since that stream, I was supposed to have like 10 donations, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got them. Because if I would have got any donations, I would have shot you out. I ain't gonna deliver them. I ain't gonna never undisclose the amount. But that amount, I need that back with interest that this person stole from me. But It is what it is. I know who this person is. But you can do all that, what you can do, but you ain't breaking me down, homie. You ain't breaking me down. YouTube, you ain't breaking me down either. Yeah, I'm gonna do this brick by brick. I don't need no audience. I don't need nobody to hype my channel up and all this other stuff, because I do my due diligence. You gotta study to show yourself approved unto God, rightly divided by the word of truth. You feel what I'm saying? So you ain't doing all that. You might as well stay away from me. Let's get back to these haters right here. That love Tesla line. The media is nothing but the devil people in sheep clothing. Here we go.
Play. How many years you have to play at elite level? Because here's the thing: LeBron James has averaged at least 25 points for 18 straight years, and he's still about 1,100 points away from the record. As his body starts to break down, that's why nobody thought that. Who's going to be able to play at least 20 years and average 25 points a season?
You got it. I agree. And I told.
Okay. Now, and we got to say this though too. I got to get this out, and I'm going to continue to stress this. I'm just being real of a man that's respected, integrity, and all this other stuff. The NBA, you are out of line because you have ruined your brand. Players that made you so much money over the years. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All right. I don't know who this person was. Whatever. All right, let me get back to what I was doing. My fault.
Told you yesterday. I looked up the night before and I thought, wait a second, he's 1,100 points away.
Yeah.
It got in my head that he was like 400 points away.
No.
It felt like it was imminent, like we're counting down toward the Kareem record, right? We're not counting down yet.
No, I don't think you start to count down until you get under 500, and you still need about 30 games to play.
Okay, and yet he got ill and he missed the Halloween night, right? The Halloween party, and then he's got some mysterious foot injury. I don't know what it is, but foot soreness. Who knows what it is?
This might be a blessing in disguise because I believe it'll give him an opportunity with the groin. You hate to have that, Skip, but maybe you get an opportunity to rest the foot. Maybe you get an opportunity to rest the hip or the knee or whatever is going on in your lower extremities while you're dealing with this groin.
They're saying it's an adductor or whatever. You know, it's somewhere in that region, and yet. These are little things, but they're piling up toward bigger things.
Well, they come with greater. They come with skills. They come with greater frequency.
Right.
And they're keeping him out for extended periods of time. Remember, the longest time LeBron was out, he had the back. I think the back injury when he first went back to Cleveland.
Yeah.
And he had the back injury. And I think he missed like 2 weeks. But other than that, We haven't seen LeBron miss any substantial amount of time.
But he has missed a quarter of his Laker game.
Yeah.
That's fairly significant to me.
Yeah, but Skip, you think about
And this is where he start moving the goalposts right here. But you know, but Skip. Carry on, Shannon.
the man went to 9 finals in 10 years. And we saw what happened. We saw what happened with Magic now. Magic hamstrings started unraveling. Byron Scott hamstrings started unraveling. James Worthy knees started buckling.
Yep.
That's an awful. I mean, he's playing 2, 3 extra seasons, 4 extra seasons over the course, and you're like, yeah. We saw what happened with the Warriors.
Yep, that's true. So I used to call LeBron Iron Man, and now I'm starting to call him Human, right?
Yeah.
He's just human.
Yes.
It's starting to take its toll.
Yeah, we see Brady. What Brady doing? The passes are shorter and shorter because I don't want to take those hits. I don't want to subject my body to this because to throw the ball down the field, it's going to take time for them to get down the field. Now, here, you go ahead and take this aid. I want you to get hit. I ain't trying
By
to
the
take
way, I
this.
saw an interesting Brady stat, maybe yes.
No, I can't hear no interesting Brady stat. But anyway, you know, they always do this comparison. And listen, they do this with Tom Brady too. That like he does no wrong and everything like that. Cause basically, I always call LeBron the Tom Brady. Only thing is, Tom Brady actually went to college. You know what I'm saying? And also, he does have more rings than LeBron though too. But even though in them 7 championship rings he does have, there's a lot of shit that flares up with that. Now, one of the biggest junctures I got out of that whole thing was, but Skip, this man played 30, 35 minutes. Shannon Sharp, you know good and well that nobody stopped LeBron James from playing all these minutes. I said this earlier in my show. Where's all the young guys that Austin Reeves, he definitely deserved, you know, the minutes he got. But what about all the dudes that y'all sat there and y'all drafted? You got clutch clients over these motherfuckers right now. Kendrick Nunn, whatever his name is, he ain't, Scottie Pippen Jr. You didn't even see. You saw on time. You saw Max Christie. You see it every once, whatever. This is the thing I respected the greats. This is why I respected Kobe and all of them. He didn't care you was a rookie or anything like that. Even though Smush Parker, I know everybody was hard on Smush, but I used to like when Smush played with the Lakers. But my thing is this. Man, LeBron gotta have all this help, man. Why? And y'all want to get on me, you want to get on Ticket, you want to get all of the homies. Shout out to my boy LB, shout out to my boy Noya Boy, my boy James, my boy Greenleaf Exclusive, Lou the Sports Writer, shout out to my boy, we ain't heard from my boy in a while. Shout out to Polo, you know what I mean? Who else? Everybody that got channels, man, that really fucks with each other, because everybody don't fuck with everybody. That's one thing I know. I still know people that fuck with everybody else's channels. I know if Preferably Line never came over here. But then when I go on other people's channels, y'all want to act like we cool. We just the best of buddies. I'll let you keep on thinking that. And keep convincing everybody else that you believe that. Because you know and I know that's not even true. Now, and this is the thing too. This is why I don't respect LeBron. If LeBron has all this power, which he does, why he let people in the media call his teammate bums? Dude, you a professional athlete, and you calling him a bum? Teammate that you play for, that's playing with you, he gets no smoke, no accountability, no nothing. Even when they lost the first time, they act like it was Dwayne Wade's fault, when Dwayne Wade carried the nigga. I just don't like that. They always tear down other, and this is another thing I don't understand. And that's how the media do. They love to tear down other players just to make your player look good. Now, I always said this: if you ever tear down somebody else, and this is another thing why I don't compare Kobe Bryant to LeBron James. They not even in the same planet, not even in the same stratosphere. This man get paid $47 million. Y'all always want to talk about how much Russell Westbrook is making and what he's producing on the floor. So LeBron shooting all these 10 3-pointers, 8 and 9, 10 3-pointers and shit like that a game. Every time I see the Lakers play this year, they make their best runs this year with LeBron James on the bench. Then he comes back in the game and it gets stagnant. I seen it just like the game the other night when they was playing on the Spurs. Russ had it going. Darvin Ham put him out to the bench. Then it comes to the fourth quarter. He gets back in the game. He don't have that. Nah, because you took his rhythm away. This is one thing I do respect. This is why another thing why I respect college basketball too. If your ass ain't out there getting it done, them coaches gluing your ass to the bench. They don't give a fuck who you are. If you ain't getting it done, you getting glued to the bench. Forever. Sure, I ain't know my laptop. It's trying to go dead on me. It's plugged in. Like, what the hell? There we go. Now it's charging. This man get paid now. It is what it is, man. And I'm not trying. Hey, this is just my opinion, man. Look, this facts over feelings any day. You know, my feelings ain't invested in this. Y'all can believe what y'all want to believe, but the media been changed the game up. They been changed the format ever since they sat there and let LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh. They gave them a celebration. They gave them a celebration of like they won the fucking championship, and they didn't even win the fucking championship. They gave them the championship parade of a lifetime. And they showed on ESPN all day long. I know, because I remember, because I watched that shit all day at fucking work. It's a shame, man, the way this game is coming down to, because thanks to LeBron media, the media crazies is what I call them, you have really decimated, you forever tarnish the game forever, because you don't do your due diligence and get these young players in this league they props. Y'all still want to hold on. You just want to hold on to God changing hands, and it's not changing. This era on fucked up basketball forever. I remember when I shout out to Ticket though too, man. Shout out to Pro Basketball Updates too, man, because I never forget that I just got tired. The main reason I started getting on these streams because all this capping and lying that these people was doing, like these dudes was doing and stuff. You know what I mean? I was just like, man, no, you're gonna tell the truth around here. That ain't what happened. Y'all don't like breaking everything down. But skill, Well, LeBron feel like he ain't getting the call, nigga. Your time is over. Your legions of dominance. That shit ain't happening no more. I don't give a care how many seeds you scored 25. How many years you did it on both ends of the floor. Y'all always want to go offensively. How many years? LeBron left a lot of shit defensively too. LeBron should be up there with Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan for the most. If he's supposed to be the elite defender that y'all swear this man can do, this man supposedly could play on all 5 positions, right? I never seen him guard Jokic. Because every game I seen him when him and Jokic supposed to play, he missed that game. That game they supposed to play against Joel Embiid, he missed that game too. But hold up, but this man is supposed to be could play all 5 positions and shit. This man got that. I'm gonna tell y'all when it started that bullshit. When he guarded Roy Hibbert, which was the least. I don't know. Roy Hibbert had a meltdown. I don't know, whatever. But he never was the same after that. That's when they started hyping him up, talking about this man can guard all 5 positions. Stop it. Only way LeBron can play 5 and have an advantage is somebody that can't give it to him on the other end. And that's a liability on offense or defense. So don't miss me with that dumbass shit. That man can't play 5 positions. That's another lie they like to say. Oh, he can play all 5 positions. Who? I never seen him lock down Jokic. I never seen him lock down Giannis. They want to give Giannis his credit, but one thing I can say about Giannis compared to LeBron, he ain't go team up. He want to stay Milwaukee all the way to the end. And I respect the man that's going to do that. I know a lot of people don't like Giannis, but Giannis still got one of the best. He's doing this without his second and third best player on his team. And he's been doing it consistently. But they want you to sit there and like this glitz, the glamour, and all this other stuff. Now that I'm thinking about basketball again, let me go to I gotta look up something here. I already looked up Basketball Reference. Alright. Darius Garland, another young player. Donovan Mitchell. He was in Utah. What everybody used to say in Utah. I remember, man, he's on Utah, man. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing. But Utah always put out a product where they made the playoffs. If they don't, that because Danny Ainge's suddenly gonna fuck that shit up. But I don't think they're gonna fuck that shit up. Y'all could talk about that tall dude all y'all want to. He's gonna be nice, but y'all don't be talking about my boy Scoot Henderson though. That's getting it done in the G League. He's another guard. He's gonna get in the league and he's gonna demand respect. You know why? It's like how basketball's supposed to be. You play both ends of the floor, and this man, Scoot Henderson, played both ends of the floor. I know they're gonna give it to Babanya because he's 7'5" and all this, whatever. That's cool. Now I've been watching this dude since they was growing up, both of them. And of course, they don't give it because of his height and his length and everything like that. Okay, that's fine. But talking about somebody that's a guard, watch what I tell y'all. Scoot, you heard it here first. I've been trying to tell y'all about him, but y'all don't want to listen. Y'all want to sit there and still want me to worship all these other players and stuff. Doesn't work that way. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. All right, I do apologize about that. I had a Jehovah's Witness came to my door. So, like it was keen to come. And I was sitting here eating was about to eat my lunch. Hold on one second. Alright. So I don't remember what he was even talking about. I don't know what I was even talking about, but anyway, but shout out to everybody once again, man. And I am going to try to eat my lunch, but I was trying to eat anyway. But shoot, like I said, I'm watching college basketball right now, so college basketball way more appealing and it's way more interesting than the fucking NBA. You really see these youngsters really see what they really got in their bag. We live in a time now where how the NBA scouts look at you. They base you on your potential compared to a player that shows improvements in their game as a freshman, sophomore, junior, senior season. You got some players that they get better every year. Do you got some players that they might have a good 3 years and then have a down senior year? But they don't hold them the same accountable as a player that just based off 1 year off potential and stuff like that, you know. I will say this also. Coming straight out of high school, I think that rule is going to change again. I just think it's going to change again. And I will say this too. LeBron, he is one of the ones, but he ain't one of the greatest players to come out of high school. You got Moses Malone. Moses Malone was a great player. Came out of high school. Sean Kemp. Even though he went to junior college, but Kobe Bryant, Tracy McGrady, you know, I just feel like the NBA just it's going down fast, and it's going down fast behind them because it ain't nobody's fault but their own. That's their own fault. That's their own fault. The NBA is the way they are because of them. And everybody always got a damn camera out. Now, everybody always got a damn camera out, and everybody want to bash Terrell Owens, and it's just like that one dude that was trying to heckle Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson gave him that work. T.O. gave you a 3-piece and a biscuit. What y'all people, what social media has done is they can just go up to anybody and pranks. I don't understand why y'all new generation do that. Like pranking people. So one day, you're gonna meet your maker. I forgot who that white kid was, that white man was, that was going to bad neighborhoods and doing YouTube pranks and stuff, and then you came at this black family with knives and shit. And you don't think the man put you out of your misery? I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for his family either. Because you know why? When you look for trouble, sometimes you're going to find trouble. And another thing, everybody don't like to be played with. Everybody don't like to be played with. You don't know what's on a person's mind at any given time of the day. Too much pranking. Everybody want to be a star. Everybody want to get their 5 minutes or 15 minutes of fame. And I see so much on YouTube of these women really want to tell us men how we should be acting. Now, I had to respond to this guy because one of my subscribers sent me a clip of this. Let me find it. Hold on 1 second.
TikTok made me do it. If you use TikTok, you might have seen videos like these recently claiming that the combination of L-tyrosine and B vitamins is like a natural Adderall. If you...
No, that's not the one I want. Hey, women, why y'all still breastfeeding in public? I thought that's supposed to be like behind closed doors kind of thing. And then I seen crazy kids that they still think they can just suck on their mama titties, man. Like y'all moms really. But this is another thing I keep telling y'all this too. Men ain't the only ones that women need to be accountable for the stuff that they be doing too. But when it comes to women, I'm talking about the modern day woman, they feel like a man should just bow down to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember I seen this video where my friend, one of my friends sent me how this girl, she got mad at her best friend for going against the girl code because they went on a vacation she went on vacation on the home with the homegirls, and the homegirls was her and the homegirl, well, she didn't participate, but the other girls, they had side dudes and getting into some freaky stuff with each other and everything like that. She wasn't a part of that, but she got mad. But the girls got mad at her, at the friend for telling her husband what be going on out there when they go out on these girl trips. And look, I'm just gonna say this: if you married and everything like that, you shouldn't be taking no trips or anything without your husband or your wife. I'm just gonna keep it real. If they ain't your husband, your wife, you ain't supposed to be making no trips nowhere with people. You gonna be on vacation, going out of overseas. Why your husband can't come? Why your wife can't come? If they can't come, that's a red flag. Hold on, where that video at? Oh, here it is.
Ladies, have you ever wondered why some men choose Wonder Bread women over you? And when I say Wonder Bread, I'm just talking about girls who are a bit more plain, a bit more basic, average. And you, on the other hand, are like a divine French croissant, and you're confused. You're like, I don't get it. Why are you going for Wonder Bread when I'm right here? There are 3 reasons why this happens, and I'm going to tell you exactly what they are. Starting with reason number 1, Wonder Bread is cheaper, okay? You get a lot more value for basically half the price of a croissant. And even though some men might appreciate the way you look, they are going to choose Wonder Bread because she doesn't require as much money or time to impress. Which brings me to reason number 2. Wonder Bread will change herself for a man. A croissant will not, okay? Wonder Bread will become a grilled cheese, an avocado toast, a PB&J, any day of the week, depending on what he wants. A croissant, on the other hand, is kind of like take it or leave it, as in you might not be as willing to compromise or change your lifestyle for a guy. And the third reason is Wonder Bread is less maintenance, okay? Wonder Bread, you break it apart, there are no crumbs. With a croissant, a lot of crumbs, and some guys honestly don't want to deal with it. Okay, here's the thing. The people that like croissants love croissants, and they don't even look at Wonder Bread. So don't try to change yourself, but instead embrace all of your flaky French layers because the right person is going to adore them.
All right, now let's just say what she. Hold on one second, y'all. I gotta rehearse this. Okay, rule number 1. This woman obviously don't have a clue. Now imagine, this is kind of women that's walking around on here on this face of this earth. You understand what I'm saying? So basically, everything that she said is basically number 1. That's a total lie, because basically you telling men the red flags. Basically don't look for the red flags. Men should just accept. And that's one thing I noticed about women. Some women, not all of y'all women are like this, but some. Now you can't tell me not women. I know was like, here he goes talking about us. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all, because I remember when I was in the 90s and I was going to the Big 8 conference every year with black people, and that was some of the prettiest black sisters I ever seen on the earth. That was on the planet. And I ain't never seen women like these women like that I see back in the day. Now let's just fast forward. This was when I was in my 20s. Let's fast forward, and I'm in my next set of 20s now. Man, the man has changed. Women, y'all out of pocket, man. Some of y'all women, y'all out of pocket, because you want a man that's a certain amount of height, you got 4 or 5 kids, and you want this man to take care of you and your bad behind children. Nah, a real man ain't gonna do that. Now, everywhere I lived, I didn't have homies that used to tell me, man, don't talk to her, or or whatever like that. But I always had somebody old school. You always tell me, like, you know what? It ain't gonna work for you, son. You got, well, especially you dealing with women that's got 5 kids, 5 different baby fathers. Nah, man, nah. I can't. Self-entitlement has really, and this Me Too movement, it's really gonna mess y'all women's heads up. Like, for real, it'll mess y'all women. Y'all women think y'all should deserve everything that a man asks for, and then if a man asks you to go make him something to eat, you can't even do that. You want to get some DoorDash or some shit. I'm old school. I like meals. Don't be giving me no fast food stuff like that. I want a meal. I work hard every fucking day. I want to come home to a meal. You sit there and eat as a family. Some of these women can't even cook. I never met since I've been growing up, even since I've been grown. I'm talking about from my experiences. I used to meet a lot of women that had kids. Some had one, some had, most I seen this woman, she told me she had 3, but she really had 8. But, you know, it's like what y'all modern women say, why are you judging her? Yeah, I'm judging her because she could have told me she had 8 from the beginning. Instead of me thinking you only had 2 kids. Coming out of all the rest of them like, mama, like, who is this? These are your sister kids? I knew all the sisters. Nah, these are my kids. Why didn't you tell me this in the beginning? Nah, girl, it ain't gonna work. Nah, it ain't gonna work. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. No. There's one thing that always gets over talked about, that the worst women and men are from the church. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie to me, because I know a lot of people grew up in the church. And you come out like this. We know we have friends that got pregnant and stuff like that. I never judge anybody who got pregnant and stuff. I'm just saying. The level of disrespect of a man has got over a major high, because just look at the last BET Awards. You got all women wearing suits and stuff, wearing tuxedos and ties and stuff, and you got men out there looking like drag women, like you know. It's sad, y'all. I mean, you gotta do better, and men, we could do better too. Don't fall for that trap. And now you do got some men, they do end up marrying women, their kids are not theirs, and they happy and everything like that. That's fine. Me, I can't do that. No. You got kids that are so disrespectful, and then you got some mothers that they don't teach their girls or teach their sons anything about respect, anything like that. So I used to know some kids used to tell their parents what they gonna eat. You ain't eating that. I'm like, I'm like, you really breaking down because this kid gonna tell you can't eat this? Last time I checked, you're grown. You're the child. He's the child. You grown. Ain't no way a child should tell a parent what to do. I'm sorry. I never did. But this new generation just think they can just tell their parents what to do. Call their parents by their first names and stuff. I'll never do that in my life. Call my mom or even my late father by their first name. They'll look at me like, who you, boy, you done lost your mind. Maybe my other siblings could get away with it, but I know I couldn't. That's why I don't watch TV no more, because look at all these shows on TV. You got if somebody's gay, transgender or something. I keep telling y'all this too. Everything that looks like a woman. Don't y'all know this? For y'all dumb people. You know, remember when they used to come out with the 100 most beautiful men and 100 most beautiful women in the world and stuff like that? I was always taught it was backwards. When they mean 100 women, beautiful women, they mean 100 transgenders. I never forget this in my life with my homie. It was his little brother. I came over to the house. I just got off work. I came to visit him. I always make my rounds before I used to go home and stuff. And I always had to walk through the hood. I was in Lake Charles at the time too, so I always had to walk through High School Park just to get home. Cause I used to stay on 8th Street. And I stayed on 10th Street at the time, right across the street from the school, some elementary school. But anyway, I was going through. I stopped by, say what's up to everybody, you know, and I went in the house. Mom said, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Yes, ma'am. You doing all right?" And I was sitting there talking to her and everything like that, and she yelled for her son to come, and my partner wasn't home yet, so she thought he was home. So she went upstairs. She was like, "Come on, baby, we just go upstairs. I think he upstairs." So we went upstairs and everything, and I saw his little brother jacking off on a magazine. It was which one? It was a Playboy magazine. Man, that black woman looked at that boy and said, "Boy, what are you doing? You out here beating your rock, you beating your meat. Don't you know they alter these pictures? These pictures? Don't you know these women ain't really got vaginas? Don't you know that? It's a magazine. They can alter the picture, could turn anything to whatever." I ain't never seen somebody got their ass whooped so bad. I thought I got my ass whooped so bad. Boy, she whooped that boy so bad, I couldn't even get into it because that had nothing to do with me. Then I told his brother what happened. He was like, "Oh man, mama don't play that." She didn't, because she was trying to warn you about the signs. I tell you, there's signs and symbols rules everything in this world. And who's the only one that's keeping up more ruckus? Out of all the communities in the world, who's the one they always talk about? The black community. Who they always tear down on TV. The black people, whoever. And who they use to tear you down. Somebody that's the same color as you. So, that's why I don't respect none of these people. I don't respect nobody on TV anyway, because I know in order for you to get on national television, I mean national television, you gonna have to sell out. You're gonna have to sell out. So, the moral of my story is, of everything I've been saying today, is this. I've been on this month for almost 4 hours, y'all. Mostly by my damn self, but hey. My moral of my story, what I'm saying is, I do not care about the people on TV. So you know why? I don't care about you, me, or anybody else. They don't. Because the world can't give it, and the world can't take it away. That's why I don't believe in all these people, man. These people are prop and positioned to straight lead you to the highway straight of hell. You be singing like us, you be singing like Cisco. We were 5 steps eternity. We were 4 steps. Okay, you ain't gonna be all that. And it's just a shame that some new generation, they do know to say stuff like, that's why a lot of stuff I don't touch up on or anything like that on YouTube, and I know I got a subscriber from Twitch, and he asked me why I don't be on Twitch. I'm like, Twitch blocked me because when I sat there and said that LeBron James is not the GOAT, they blocked me from doing streams on Twitch. So that's why my videos don't be on Twitch. They're only on YouTube. But I've been on this month for 4 hours. And I do got some stuff to do today. I got to do some running around. I got to do some running around here at about 6 o'clock or something like that my time. So I ain't going to be doing no games tonight, y'all. I'm sorry. NBA's on that bullshit. With these soap operas and all this other numb ass shit they don't want to give. That's why the NBA is going to continue to break down in front of everybody. And I'm still gonna say this. I'm going out on my shield on this, and this is absolutely facts. This era of basketball has ruined the game forever. Forever. Cause y'all talk about Kobe Bryant was selfish and everything. Number one, this man wasn't selfish because you played with Shaq. So if this man was selfish, if Shaq was supposed to carry Kobe Bryant all these years, did Shaq carry Kobe to the gym every day? After practice, he's still getting them shots in practicing. I'm asking questions. Y'all need to stop believing all these narratives that y'all know nothing about. And then what hurts me even more, you got people that's old enough to understand that, and they still want to go with the fugaziness. That let me know right there, I don't trust you. I could never go on Player's Choice, man. I don't respect none of them dudes acumen, man. None of them. Cause y'all don't keep it real, bro. Y'all do not keep it real. I know people want me to do. No. No. I won't be quiet. I be going off for every single one of them dudes. That's not even one of them. I ain't trying to be like that either. But I'm just saying, they don't. I refuse to argue with anybody that you don't respect anything. You don't respect history. You don't respect anything. You know what I'm saying? If you don't only you could lead. A fool could believe in everything. It's just like in my closing words, how they always want to throw it in the media, throw it in our face every day. Oh, he's the GOAT, he's the king. There's only one king. And I'll repeat myself one more time. That is one king. You got people walking, you got men calling this another man a king. You don't even call yourself a king. Now how dumb is that? And you got some fanboys, they will sit there and will lose their whole family over LeBron James. You get death threats. Niggas want to pull up on you. All because I know I had something to do with it to me. All because, well, I have them right. Y'all still gonna be mad about that? That's just my opinion, man. This man gets elevated above everybody else. Mr. Do Wrong and Do Nothing, where he has destroyed the game forever. This man the only one that can play with elite talent. Nobody else can have elite talent. He has to be the only one to have elite talent around him. Nobody else don't need elite talent but him. But it brings back to my question. If this man is supposed to make everybody better, how come he can't take this team to the playoffs like he got right now? That proves a point. He needs the best of the best to do it. When you don't have the best of the best, LeBron, show it. Brian, you played with the best of the best before. Allegedly, they tried to say that your Cleveland Cavaliers teams was trash when y'all won 60 games of 3 straight seasons or something like that. You was number one. You was in top 5 or top 10 in points and defense. And you had one of the highest payrolls in the league. So how the hell they didn't help you, LeBron? I'm just going with the story. This man supposed to make everybody better. This team should have been to the playoffs. Just think about it. Other than that bubble year, what LeBron has done. But when y'all talk about Kobe Bryant, then y'all ridiculed him. You did the same thing with Jordan. Y'all want to talk about Michael Jordan's team. The Wizards team had a better record at age 40 than what LeBron did with the Lakers. Cut this shit out, bro. That's why I don't like to get. You know what? TikTok is one thing I would not get on because I know that ain't nothing but that's nothing but LeBron Josh Strat Sniffers. Y'all will eat his shit. Yeah, I fucking say y'all will eat his shit. You'll turn on your own family for this nigga. Y'all act like y'all be sleeping in the bed with the motherfucker. Then you want to get mad at me talking about, oh, why you talking about LeBron every day? Because they talk about him. So I can't talk about it. Oh, I can't talk about it because I don't get paid to talk. Oh, then again, I'm not on LeBron James' payroll. I'm just saying, man, y'all gotta miss me with this shit, man. The only reason I'm talking about it now because somebody asked me a question on my email just now. I'm just answering the question. No, man. There's no way on this stratosphere that you gonna tell me that LeBron James is better than Kobe Bryant. I'm sorry. No. Ain't no way. I don't know what planet, what earth. Number one, there's Kobe's a shooting guard. If Kobe is the closest thing to Jordan, and he's not ranked in the top 5 or top 10, but then y'all want to get mad at me for not having him top 5 or 3. Where Kobe and might have way more of an offensive repertoire than LeBron, and have way more repertoire in defensive ratings. I won't say ratings. I say defensive first teams. To me, it's not even a discussion. If this man makes everybody better, prove it. He ain't proved it yet. No, this man cannot play 5 positions. He got that shit because he guarded Roy Hibbert. That was when Paul George ended up coming the name of himself. You can just think y'all hold. You could think your king, because my king, he sits high and he looks low. You could think your so-called king, the ones who y'all try to pop up in my face as the greatest ever, which he is, but there's levels to this shit. You can't cheat the line and then get elevated up there where you got other people that went through that grind and everything. But no. Not you. You want to cheat the process. I don't respect that shit. But yeah, y'all like, share, subscribe, man. I don't know when y'all gonna hear from me again, man, but I'm about to get ready to get my day started. I sat here and kicked with y'all people long enough. Yeah, I think it's just time to just go ahead and just get out of here. What today is? Today's the 30th. Tomorrow's the 1st of the month, huh? Okay, cool. When am I see when I'm gonna do a stream? When I'm gonna do a stream? Shoot, y'all don't miss me like that anyway, so I'll probably do a stream probably the last week of December. Yeah, that's probably when I do it. Because y'all ain't gonna miss me anyway. I know they don't put me in the algorithm and everything like that. You know, now YouTube, they pick and choose. I don't worry about donations. I don't worry about not doing anything for me because, like I keep telling people, I pay for this thing myself. You know what I mean? I pay for it to go all day long. The highest package is $50, but I come on here when I get ready because I know YouTube, how they do get down. And people swear they're like, then you can really tell the people who really fucks with you and who don't fuck with you. And I came on somebody's stream the other day. I ain't came on in a long time. Just to hear what they talking about. It was basketball talk, but I got out of there real quick. It's just what it is. You know, people, it's just what it is. People gonna support what they want to support. Me, I don't bring all that beef, all that hate that people think I do. Only reason why y'all LeBron fans think I got hate, it's not hate, it's facts over fiction any day. It's facts. It's facts over here. I just did earlier for y'all LeBron Dickless out there. I just did a whole breakdown of Kobe Bryant when they went to the finals 3 straight years. Even the year 4, which they don't like to put it in context, that Kobe was hurt that year, missed a lot of games that year. Lamar Odom missed a lot of games that year. But y'all don't want to put that in the context. Yes, Dirk got him. Dirk did one of the best runs ever. But, hey, if some luck fell into it. But I ain't taking that away from Dirk. Dirk got it done. And honestly, Dirk should have 2. And honestly, we should have already had another black coach. We should have already had a black coach. Should have beat Miami the first time. Because they definitely cheated Avery Johnson. When he was coaching the Spurs. When he took them, not the Spurs, the Mavericks. When they had Josh Howard. Dirk. That's just my opinion, man. But hey, he got it done. Dirk got it done. I don't care. LeBron James could get every fucking record shattered. But I already been knowing this, and I've been trying to tell y'all this too. Cause Trayvon harped on it earlier. Shout out to Trey too for coming through earlier with JMJ, and another Vine Unity was in here. But everybody that can't hit the panel today. I just really keep on doing what y'all do, man. I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be chilling and everything like that. And anybody that, you know, fuck with me, you fuck with me. You don't, you don't. I know niggas ain't always got time for me, but I always make time for everybody else. But one thing I learned how to do in my life is start making time up for myself. Because if you don't make time for yourself, then nobody else will give a fuck about it. And continue to do this day by day, brick by brick, whatever. I ain't sneak this and I ain't hating on nobody, none of that shit. It's just my opinion. I'm never gonna diss nobody. I know a lot of niggas don't fuck with me. That's obvious. And they all know who you are. But when we get around other people, other platforms, you got like we so-called cool, best of buddies. Nah, that shit don't work on me. You might have everybody else fooled, but you ain't got me fooled. Cause you sure, none of y'all sure ain't came over here. Not even one time. Not even a message in the comments. Alright, y'all, like, share, subscribe, man. I'm out of here. Appreciate to my homie GG for coming through, man. Always right gloves on, man. Let me get out some shout outs too, man. Some people I ain't. Just Blaze, I saw you in here earlier, man. What other OGs that other my homies, man. I'm just going on top of my head here. That boy D-Rob, Arkansas, that boy Marco Hidden. Salute to you. My boy YME TV, all these brothers, you can subscribe to their channels. Who else? My boy Donna Woods. Of course, the ladies, Panama Queen. Gigi, she was here. Aries. Annie K, my homie LeBron is Blow. I hope everything's well. All the sisters, I just haven't seen y'all in a while, man. Y'all know y'all be up in here keeping everything crump and everything like that, though. You know, it's just facts over feelings over here, y'all. This ain't no hate on nobody, man. It's just what I truly believe in. And this is the main reason why I will never, ever, ever debate anybody. Dude, if you wasn't old enough old enough to see players in the 90s, 80s, and 2000s, you don't need to be talking to me about anything. And that's just real. Don't talk to me about nothing. And I mean that. Nothing. Because there's nothing for us to even talk about. Because the only person you know is the player that they throwing up in y'all and on our faces all the time. Number 2. This was the difference between the players that they was bringing up when I was growing up. It was Jordan, it was Kobe, it was T-Mac, Tracy McGrady, Tim Duncan. Everybody had a shot. Ray Allen. Who's next? But they didn't follow the blueprint that David Stern had. So now you get them but LeBrons and KDs and Currys and all this and that stuff. Now, hey, it is what it is. But I will say this, that my ending point is basketball has ruined itself. Y'all ruined itself by promoting these super teams, even though super teams has been in existence ever since. Every era has a super team. That's a known fact. Every era had a super team. Every era had a super team. But this is another reason why I don't elevate these players over players that I see back in the day. These players don't play 80. These players don't play all preseason games. They don't play all regular season games through injuries, playoffs with injuries, and even finals. These players don't do that shit. They don't. Once they get their bag, they good. They feel like they ain't got nothing to prove. I ain't got nothing to prove. I just don't understand these players, man. The players that are putting in that work, man, continue to grind. I know who y'all is. Y'all ain't gonna give y'all, you know, I know the NBA ain't gonna give y'all young guys y'all props, but I've been giving y'all props, getting niggas heads up ever since I came on YouTube. I've been trying to tell them this is about to be a young man's league. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's still Kobe. It's still LeBron. It's our KD. Yeah, dude, all these players get no, man. Dude, it's just like how they did LeBron. You think LeBron gonna be the only one they gonna uplift? They're gonna be somebody else gonna be the same. You know what? This old school dude told me this in my final words, and I'm definitely gonna get out of here because this what he told me, and he's a former coach too. He told me this morning. He was like, "Hey, you know what's gonna be crazy?" I was like, "What's that?" He was like, "Let's just say a player coming to NBA out of high school, just like LeBron, but better than LeBron, and don't cheat the system like LeBron, and everything, like went through the struggles and everything like that, and be better than LeBron. But LeBron James fans will say that LeBron James is better compared to a player that's similar like LeBron." That had me thinking. I was like, you know what? I could buy a pass in that, but I won't even say LeBron James. I would just say I would just say there could be another player that's similar. Okay. They play the same position. Me, I don't compare players. I like to compare by position. Let's just say there's another player do come in the league. That's a small forward. That can do everything and everything like that. It might be better than LeBron, but LeBron James fans, they ain't gonna believe that. Point of my story is, there's always gonna be somebody that's gonna be validated, worthy of you. That's worthy to be ahead of you. Like I said, they gotta be validated. They're gonna be validated. You know, I ain't gonna accept that. But I remember y'all, the same kind of YouTube streets was telling me, "Oh, look at your favorite players, Kobe. He's getting old. He's getting old. He's washed. Duncan." It was just all I was hearing. I was like, man, y'all so disrespectful. But y'all want to disrespect the legends to make y'all player look good. Well, y'all don't even respect legends. Where we start doing that? Like 21 Savage. I don't understand you. Nas is not relevant? Dude, Nas been out longer than your existence. Nas been in the game 28 years. Let's cut this shit out. Y'all got all the money. You got better bit. You got way more wealth and everything than players of the past. And y'all ain't, and the majority of y'all that are superstars is not taking advantage of that shit. You play when you want to play. Oh, I ain't gonna play this game, but I'll play against this other team because this team right here is one of the bottom teams in the league. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and play that game. Put some big stats up, and all of a sudden now, oh yeah, he's still the best player in the, you know what, Jalen Rose, I don't lost. You know what, the more and more I see Jalen Rose on TV, the more I begin to realize they don't broke him down. Because Jalen used to be able to have some substance, but Jalen, you don't have no substance no more, so I don't know what's going on with you. But you said one of the ridiculous things I ever heard. Oh, LeBron scored 39 points. He's still in the league. I'm just paraphrasing. He's somewhere around like he said this man's still the best player in the world. How? I never seen so much of the NBA game now anyway where offensive players get praised more than a person that plays both ends of the floor. That's how backwards basketball is. They'll praise somebody for scoring all these points and stuff like that. But when it comes to defensive accolades and stuff like that, this is another reason why I don't have LeBron. And this what's gonna cement me right here. This is why another reason why I got LeBron at 10. For him to have all these advantages of having the best teams, having the NBA do everything that you said do. You don't change the Los Angeles Lakers to the Lakers clutch clients. And you still failed. Yeah, you broke every record. Yeah, but I don't care what nobody say. You can pass Magic Johnson. You ain't a better passer than Magic Johnson. I think that's overrated. Magic averaged 10 points assists every part of his career. What are we talking about? Let me just stat pack that right quick though. How can somebody, I don't understand it. Okay, let me go right quick. Let me go to Magic. Okay. All right. Bingo, we got action. Okay. All right, for his career, Magic played 906 games. He averaged 19.5 rebounds, 7.2 rebounds a game, 11.2 assists. Field goal percentage is 52. 3 is 30. He was a 3-point free throws 84%. Okay, now let's just go through his let's just go through 79-80, the year they won a championship. He averaged 18 points. He averaged 7.3 assists. The next year, 21.6 points. He averaged 8.6. So basically, his first 3 years of his career, he didn't average 10 assists. But from 82, 83, all the way from 90, 91, he averaged 16.8, 10.5 assists, 17.6, 13.1 assists, 18.3, 12.6, 18.8, no, that's 23.9, 12.2, 12.2 assists, 19.6, 11.9 assists, 22.5 points a game. He averaged 12.8 assists. 89-90, he averaged 22.3 and he averaged 11.5 assists. 19.4, and he averaged 12.5. And then that was his last year playing, was 90-91, because as they says it on here, 91, 92 did not play. Illness, HIV, illness, HIV, illness, HIV, illness, HIV. 95-96, he played in the games of 9. And he still averaged 14.6 and he averaged 6.9. So basically, 9 out of his 12 years, he averaged 10.8 assists. Now, how the fuck y'all gonna tell me this man is a better passer than Magic Johnson when he ain't never led the league in assists long as that last Magic Johnson did, and when he did it for 9 straight years? Let's cut this shit out, bro. Y'all give this man too much credit, man. Damn, this is what be pissing a lot of people off. This man ain't no, stop it. This man is not no Magic Johnson. To prove my point, let me go to him. Let me open up another one then. Let's go to Basketball Reference again. But they say this dude is not a shooter, right? Like he's a pass first person, right? Okay, we just go see what the stat says. Okay, check this out. Okay, we just gonna do his career games. Now listen, now look at, all right, we gonna do games. Now Magic played 906 games, right? 11.2 assists, 52% field goals. I'm just doing career, 84.8 effective. He's not, and I tell people he's not even he's not better than Magic to me. He's not. I'm gonna prove y'all to y'all why. Bam, here we go. All right, he has played 1,379 games. Okay, he averaged 27.1. This is for his career. 7.5 rebounds, 7.3 assists. So how the fuck you gonna tell me this dude is better than Magic Johnson and he can't even average 10 assists a season? Not only do it for 1 year, but do it for 9 years. I'll wait. Now we're going as of right. Now we're going talking about as of right now of this day. LeBron played 1,379 compared to Magic, and Magic played 909. 906. I already done the math in my head. He played in 473 more games than Magic Johnson. Let me just prove this nonsense that this dude. And this is another thing, another lie that they say. The dude's a scorer. Let's stop it. His first year, he averages 18 points. It's actually, he did average. Okay, he did average assists 1, 2. I still corrected on that. No, that's Magic. I was like, oh yeah, that's why I'm looking all crazy. I'm like, man, that cannot be LeBron's stats right there. Yep, there he is right here. Okay, even LeBron, his first year 20.9, 5.9 assists. Next year 27.2, 7.2 assists. Next year 31.4. But this dude's not a scorer, right? He averaged 6.6 assists. Let's go to the next year. He averaged 30 assists, 7.2. The next year 28.4. Assists 7.2. The next year 29.7. Assists 8.6. 26.7. That year he averaged 7 assists. Let's go to the next year, 7.1. He averaged 6.2 assists. The next year he averaged 26.8. Okay, and his assist was 7.3. I don't see no 10s in here. 27.1. These years he was with Miami. Now these years with Miami, 27.1. He averaged 6.3 assists, 25.3 assists, 6 point assists. Then he went back to Cleveland. he averaged 25 and 7.4 assists. Then the next year he averaged 25.3 and assists is 6.8. The next year 26.4. He averaged 8.7 assists. 2016-17, 2017-18, 27.5. He averaged 9.1 assists. 2018 Lakers, he averaged 27, 8.3 assists. And then the next year was the bubble year. He averaged 25, 3, and he averaged 10.2 assists. That's the only time in his illustrious career that this man is average 10 assists. But y'all dumb nuts gonna tell me that this nigga is better than Magic Johnson. Well, LeBron only got one. It's just like Kobe. It's like Kobe. How this man is better than Kobe? He might have all the accolades, but when I was growing up, all the accolades and all that stuff, that's just extra toppings of your great career. You are judged for what you do when you get to the big game. And LeBron has failed. Let's just cut this shit out. Then it start moving the goalposts and all this other shit. Want to try to change the narrative of him, dude. I don't care. You went to the finals 8 straight years in a weak Eastern Conference, where every round that, you know what? I'm glad we on Cleveland right now too. Let's just look at the years where he went to the finals 8 years in a row, kind of thing. Okay. Okay, the very first year, they was 35-47. I know I was going to be gone, but I'm bringing something home to hear what I'm trying to tell y'all. Kill this fucking narrative bullshit. Okay, that year, to 2003 and 4, they didn't even make the playoffs, but this man won Rookie of the Year. Now, a lot of people should have thought that it should have been Carmelo Anthony, which it should have been. Okay, but he said this dude didn't have no team. Either. Another lie they like to say. Okay. Let's go to the next year. 2004-5. They finished 42 and 40. Okay. Then the next year, they were second in the NBA. This year they went to the finals. They was 50 and 32. They finished second. Coach was Mike Brown. But they ain't had no team, right? That team right there was ranked in the top 5 or top 10 in points, 3-point percentage, defense, all this shit. But he ain't had no team, though. Okay, let's go to 06-07. He had a young Shannon Brown, who ended up winning the ring with Kobe Bryant. He had Daniel Gibson, Drew Gooden, shout out to KU, Larry Hughes. They best big man center ever in history, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. LeBron, Damon Jones, Dwayne Jones, Donyell Marshall, who was back in the day, was in his bag at UConn, Ira Nobile, Sasha Plavicic, Scott Pollard, Kansas, Eric Snow, Michigan State, Erison Varejao, one of the best irritating the finger defenders during that time, and David Wesley out of Baylor. Then now let's go to 07-08. In 07-08, they was 45 and 37. Okay, this is where it gets interesting. And then they end up going 66 and 16 in 08 and 09. Now this was the year they was popping up them puppets and shit for Kobe and against LeBron. Didn't happen. It was Daniel Gibson, J.J. Hickson, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, Darnell Jackson, rookie out of Kansas, LeBron James, Trey Johnson, Terrence Kinsley, Sasha Plavicic, Joe Smith, Raleigh Zerbiak, Anderson, Varejao, Ben Wallace, Jawad Williams out of UNC, he was a rookie, Mo Williams out of Alabama, and the late and R&P to Lorenzo Wright out of Memphis. Okay, now we already know what his teams was like in 09 and 010. Again, they won. Guess what, y'all? They won 61 games. Really? But this team is so sorry, though. Daniel Gibson, Danny Green was a rookie. J.J. Hickson, Adrunas Ilgauskas, Cedric Jackson, Darnell Jackson, LeBron James, Antoine Jameson, Kobe Carl, Jamario Moon, Shaquille O'Neal, Anthony Parker, Candace Parker brother. They had Leon Poe, Sebastian Telfair, Anderson Varejao, Delonte West, Jawad Williams, and Mo Williams. You already know what he did the next following year. He ended up going to... he stayed one more year. But guess what, y'all? That's when he left, though. But guess what their record was after that? 19-63. And this is the thing that I be trying to tell y'all. Yes, he does help teams win championships, but he destroys them too. Look at this year. He took a lot, and a lot of people don't know. LeBron Heavy Price was active. This is when they was not in the playoffs. This was who was on a roster. Baron Davis, Samir Erdan, Christian Avinga, Alonzo G, Daniel Gibson, Joey Graham, Luke Kennard, Manny Harris, J.J. Hickson, Ryan Hollins, he was sorry. Antoine Jameson, Jamario, he's another person. Ryan Hollins be capping for LeBron. And this is another thing too. How come LeBron teammates is the only teammates that can get jobs in the NBA? That's why Richard Jefferson, he'll never say nothing bad about LeBron James. All he want to do is sneak diss everybody else. That's what y'all do. Y'all sneak diss all these other players to make your player look good. That shit is disgusting. Well, anyway, let's get back to the time when he came back. When he said, I'm coming home, Cleveland. I'm coming home. That kind of shit. Okay. The year before then, before he came back, it was Anthony Bennett, Andrew Bynum, Earl Clark, Seth Curry. I didn't know they drafted Seth Curry. I forgot about that. Matthew Dellavedova, Lou Aldane, Shane Edwards, Carrot Felix, Alonzo G, Spencer Hawes, Scottie Hobson, Kyrie Irving, Jared Jack, CJ Miles. He's another person that came out of high school. Henry Sims, Tristan Thompson, Anderson Varejao, Deion Waiters, who fell off the face of the earth, and Tyler Zeller out of out of UNC. Now let's go back to the year when they went. Now remember, David Blatz was the coach, and they was 53-29. But LeBron had never had no team. They say, okay, he knew what he came back to because look, he had Lou Obmison, he had Matthew Dellavedova, Joe Harris was a rookie, Brendan Hayward, Kyrie Irving, LeBron James, James Jones, Alec Kirk, Kevin Love, Sean Marion, even though Sean Marion ended up going somewhere else, Timothy Mozgov, Kendrick Perkins, AJ Price, UConn, Iman Shumpert, J.R. Smith, Tristan Thompson, Anderson Varejao, and Deion Waiters. Now this is 14-15. Let's go to the next season. 15-16, they had Jared Cunningham, Matthew Dellavedova, Shannon Fry, Joe Harris, Kyrie Irving, LeBron James, Richard Jefferson, Dante Jones, James Jones, Shasha Khan out of Kansas, Kevin Love, Jordan McRae out of Tennessee, Timothy Mozgov, Iman Shumpert, Georgia Tech, J.R. Smith was out of high school too, Tristan Thompson, Texas, Anderson Varejao, and then you have Mo Williams out of Alabama. 2015-16. Now let's go to 2016-17. Now remember, this man, they never had a super team. That's what they always say. They had like the Warriors was the only one that super team, but this man was the very first one that did the super team in his era. Y'all could talk about KG and all them all you want to, but they did that later on in their careers. That's a whole lot of difference of doing it early in your career. That's what players did back then. They wait to the latter stages of the career to try to go get a ring. It don't work for all players though. Oh, the next following year, they was 51-31. They was second in the Eastern Conference. Oh, this was when all the Oh, I need to go back some. Oh, yeah. Let me go back some here. Let me go back some. Let me go back. I want to see who was they first when he came back. Okay, in 2014-15, they played the Boston Celtics. Ding, 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 ding. Just like what I said. Their record was 40-42. That's in the first round. Okay. Just like I said, the Cavs, this was 14-15. Now, let's go to 15-16. They beat the Detroit Pistons, and they was actually 44-38. They actually played somebody with a winning record. Okay, so let's go to the next season, which 2016-17 in the first round. And they played the Indiana Pacers. They swept them, and they was 2 games over 500, 42-40. Let's carry on. Was 17-18 again, and they played the Indiana Pacers again, and they was actually 48-34. Okay, let me go back. Okay, let's go to. No, he wasn't there no more. Let me go back when he was with the Miami Heat. That's what I want to look at. Because I know they played a lot of teams that didn't have winning records, like and this is how depleted the East was at that time. Okay, 2010 and 11. They played against the Philadelphia 76ers, and the Sixers was exactly 500 at 41-41. Now I'm just doing this 8 straight final shit for y'all dick licks out there. Let's see who they played in the first round. In 2012, they played the New York Knicks, and guess what? They was actually 6 games over. It was a short season. I think that was a lockout year. 36-30. Okay. Let's go to 12-13. In the first round, they played the Milwaukee Bucks. And Milwaukee Bucks had a losing record. 38-44. So that's 2. 2013 and 14, y'all played the Charlotte Bobcats. Y'all swept them. They actually had, that was Steve Clifford. They was 43-39. Oh yeah, that's when you went back to Cleveland. Okay, he went back to Cleveland in 14-15. So let me go back. Let me go to the Cavaliers. right, in 14-15 they played the Boston Celtics, and they had a losing record. Okay, that's 2. So 3 of your 8 ones so far in the first round, you played teams that was under 500, and they were 6 games under 500. All right, and then the next year you played the Celtics, and they was 40-42. Hold up. Why did it do that? There we go. Okay. I got this update on this thing. Okay. Let me just go back here. Okay, 14. They played the Boston Celtics. Okay, the previous year. When he came back to Cleveland, this is going toward his I think 5th straight finals. Because he went 4 in Miami. Okay, now let's get it on. That year they played the Celtics, and they was on the 2 games under 500. Okay, now let's go to 15-16 was the Pistons, and they was 44-38. They were 6 games over. Okay, now let's go to 2016-17 was the Indiana Pacers, and they was 42-40. Okay, there was 2 games over 500. 2017-18 they played the Pacers again in the first round. They was 48-34 that year, and then the rest is history. Cause let me look up the Lakers, because I was looking at something. Because if you take away this bubble championship, it's still a championship in some people's eyes. But you take away that bubble championship that he had, if he didn't win that, this is one that I understand. They base players on championships. But when it comes to him, he don't have to reach the plateau of championships like everybody else did, which is mind-boggling to me. Okay, when did his ass brought his ass over there? All right, he came there in 18-19. Okay, let me look at the Lakers from 2018-19 when he came over there through free agency. All right, let's go to 18-19 here, shall we? When it ain't that long ago. That year, they was 37-45. They finished 10th. And then the next year, they 52-19 and finished first in the NBA in the Western Conference. And that's the year they won the bubble. First round in that playoff series, they played the Portland Trail Blazers, who was 35-39. So LeBron played the team in the first round that's 35-39. Was the Portland Trail Blazers in the bubble? They was 35-39. Let's just carry on. Then you got 2020-21. There was 42-30. That's when Frank Vogel was still coaching at the time. I don't understand why he can't even get a job coaching. I think he should be coaching though. They lost in the conference first round 2-4 to the Phoenix Suns. And then let's go to the next year, which we already know what happened, right? Their record was there was 33-49. They even make it. They even make it in the play-in. And currently, right now, the Lakers are 7-12. The moral of the story is this, y'all. Look, LeBron he's a great player, but let's just stop this shit, man. This man do not make everybody better. He doesn't. He doesn't. If he does, then how come every championship? The only time his championship roster did not change is when he played with the Miami Heat. I know why it didn't change with the Miami Heat. You know why? Because there was structure. Pat Riley wasn't having that shit. Alright? So don't come at me no more with this shit that LeBron is so much heads over heels over everybody else. And that's reality. He's not. If LeBron, if he can't have the best shooters like a Ray Allen or one of the best defenders in his era at that time was a Shane Battier. And that makes, of course, it make a lot of players look good. But when you don't have them players, who you gonna lean to? Oh, I don't have a team no more. That let me know right there the credibility of him as a basketball player. He doesn't make everybody better, y'all. That's one of the biggest lies y'all need to stop saying. And stop saying this man can play 5 positions. This man has ruined the Lakers, period, like I've been saying from the beginning. And I always said this. You want to be Kobe Bryant so bad. You want to be Kobe Bryant so bad. You not Kobe, man. Kobe brought LA 5 championships. And Kobe spent his whole entire career with the Los Angeles Lakers. And y'all always want to bring up dumbass shit. Well, he demanded a trade. Did he get traded? No, he didn't. So what the hell that proves when you bringing it up? It doesn't bring anything because he still stayed with the Lakers. The difference between Kobe Bryant, they ain't built no team around Kobe Bryant. They wanted Kobe to go out there and sell them and get them people in the seats. LeBron ain't getting it done no more. Anthony Davis, you dropped the ball too, because you should have been took over this team, but you don't know how to be a leader yourself because you'll call out Russell Westbrook, you call out everybody else. When it comes to LeBron James, you can't do that. Darvin Ham. I knew Darvin Ham, and shout out to my boy Maz too. Maz has always been spot on right about this shit too when it comes to this shit right here. The person that need to be checked, this is one thing. They act like LeBron James can't be checked, but y'all love to sit there and try to say how all these other coaches humble Mike and humble Kobe and how they humble, but why this man can't eat no humble pie? Oh, his time is coming. Trust me when I believe when I say this. His time is coming. I ain't never seen nobody on this face of this earth that is black, that is brown, that's melanated, that is brown skin like me, could walk around this face of this earth and don't have not a single tarnish on him. It doesn't happen like that way. His time is coming. Trust me. And then when that time do come, don't be coming running to me talking about, and it's like I'm going to say this too. Even when the truth do comes out, because somebody's going to come out with something. Because then look, let me tell you something. I ain't no fool. I wasn't born yesterday. My dad used to tell me I wasn't born yesterday. But at the same time, you can't walk around in the type of alliance this man is dealing with, and you don't have no skeletons in your closet. But Lord and behold, y'all always want to lift this man like he the closest thing Muhammad Ali. He gets down. No, this man get extra credit for everything. But when it down to it, this man ain't in the trenches like Muhammad Ali was. Even though Jim Brown was in the trenches, and a lot of people still consider Jim Brown as a sellout. That's why I love the older. That's why I love the older generation. I learned so much from them. There's people I talk to all the time in their 90s, 80s. They just don't see how this man either. But let's just fast forward to right now. Let's just see. I just want y'all to be safe, be cool, like, share, subscribe. Shit, I'll holler at y'all next month. Probably late next month. I say I'll probably come on this mug. I'll probably come on here the last week of the year. I'll come on here. Ain't no need for me to be up on here anymore like that, because when I was coming on around here doing stuff every day and doing video game and doing games at the same time and everything like that, I still wasn't getting that support. I wasn't getting that backness and everything like that. So what you see is what you're gonna get. But like I said, I'm on this college basketball kick right now, so they're gonna have some good games coming on tonight in the college, and I'm gonna get down with these women games tonight as well. But y'all be safe out there, man. And the moral of my story is this: stop believing everything they tell y'all on TV, man. Man, these people are narrators. It's like how the teachers used to read you the books in school and stuff like that. Nah, man, that's what my dad always would tell me. If somebody tell you this, you gotta go look that stuff up to make sure it's factual. And I don't need nobody on TV to tell me a story about somebody. Because everybody in the media, one band, one sound. All y'all black motherfuckers on there, who y'all like to tear down all the time? Black players. Y'all women WNBA players, who you love to turn down, take down? Black players. Y'all black, I don't think I never seen that from the black women. That's one thing I will say. Like the black women I see that be on the NFL and stuff, I don't see them trashing down the players as nowhere near the ones I see. I just gotta put some respect on them. I see y'all faces now. Very pretty sisters too. They don't be getting all out of code and stuff like that. But you do got majority of y'all, boy, y'all out of code and y'all out of pocket. Y'all about that divide and conquer bullshit. But y'all want to call Aaron Rodgers out for stealing all the welfare money and shit. Y'all still don't want to talk about Robert Sarver. Yes, we're just going to talk about the Sean Watson. And this Deshaun Watson case is very interesting to me, because this is why I didn't believe in it. When the man said that he did not want to be played for y'all again, and then all of a sudden allegations just start popping out of the yin yang. Really? I don't care what nobody's saying. Shout out to Polo too, straight to the point, because he touched on this on his channel when this shit first came out, and I'm agreeing with him. That shit sound like it's too set up in-house. All because that man didn't want to play for your franchise, and then you gonna start coming up all these women, all that. Man, stop it. I know this man character. I know his mama. Seen his mama. Habitat for Humanity built a house for his mother as a survivor in Gainesville, Georgia. Not Gainesville, Florida. Gainesville, Georgia. Just cut this shit out, man. Stop believing everything that they tell y'all on TV, man. You believe everything about us, but when it comes down to these other folks, you don't want to. No. Either you're gonna stay away or you're gonna continue to get drowned. Which one is gonna be? I ain't trying to get drowned. I'm trying to get close to the truth that I can. And these people on TV is not giving you no bit of truth. They ain't giving you no kind of truth. It's always about storylines, narratives. I don't do this what ifs. I don't take another. And this is another thing too. This is why I can't stand these people, LeBron fans, that his teammates and them. Richard Jefferson, you said some of the stupidest thing that I ever heard. Oh, LeBron James. Oh, you give him a roster like he got in Brooklyn. He will. Oh yeah. He would actually love that team. Really. He sat there and traded Lonzo Ball, all them young dudes. Are you fucking serious? What are we talking about here? And y'all don't see the hypocrisy and all that? They always try to make this man look better than he's somebody else. LeBron did the same fucking thing. He got rid of all them niggas. Yeah, it cost the Lakers a championship, but how many years to set the Lakers back? When it's all said and done, what are you going to do? Like, share, subscribe, y'all. I'll holler at y'all next month. Late next month. I'll come back on December 27th. Y'all ain't going to miss me anyway. But peace out. Like, share, subscribe. I'm out. Have a good one. Be safe. Be blessed. I'm out. Peace.